just happened here? I need this to hurry up and post. Okay, I think we got it there. I think so. Y'all give me a second. I'm trying to finish getting this posted. I had to wipe the app and everything. It's retrograde, boy, I'm telling you. Okay, I think we got it. I think I got it. Hopefully I got it. All right, these peeps, y'all bear with me a brief moment. That's why I got the high vibrational music in the background. I want to make sure this is posting. Hold on. Did it not post the reel? Oh, it posted. Okay. Yes, he's done. Well, I shouldn't say something. I know it's the retrograde, because I had to disconnect from the Wi-Fi and everything. Okay, make sure this is uploaded. Okay, fantastic. Okay, perfecto. Right, make sure we're good on the book. Make sure this book's there. Where else? Okay, looks like we're good there. And I just got to do a couple more. Because, yeah, I was finna have to restart my phone and everything. But I realize that the retrogrades do come to also teach us patience, so. Yeah, it was definitely the Wi-Fi. Because now everything's uploading a lot more quickly. I've been trying to upload. I just edited this reel. I edited the thumbnail. And then I edited the reel. And as I was trying to upload, everything kept crashing. And even though, what was it, Pluto that was in retrograde went direct, now we're in Mercury retrograde. So there's always technical issues during the Mercury retrograde. That's why I got the high vibrational music playing in the background to keep my energy calm. Give me 1 second. Let's make sure that's public. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me, patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. I understand this is a test of patience, but it's getting annoying. Can we get this popping? Thank you kindly. All right. Looks like we got that. And okay, we are live on the book. Let me make sure we're live on the tube. Let's double check. I want to make sure I can hear it. Okay, it looks like we're live on the tube. Tonight we're going to be, oh, come on, y'all. Okay. Patience is a virtue. It's patience, D. Can we move forward with this? Okay, I think we are good here. Looks like we're good here. Fantastic. Keeping the vibrations high. Because I'm sure about to restart this phone. If it don't act right in a hot second. Come on now. Okay. Yeah, double check. Yeah, see they don't. It's cool. Let me redo this and then I can explain what all we're covering tonight. We're definitely going to be covering the Natania Reuben interview with Jaguar Wright and Adria English, the same one that we did. We reviewed the interview with Off the Lionel B show. Y'all give me a second. Come on, phone. I need you to cooperate. Because I hadn't had to push live back so many times. I'm really not trying to keep having to push it back. Okay, let me double check here. Okay, fantastic. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. We're good to go. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do appreciate you all so very much. I'm gonna go ahead and pause that because I don't know how loud that might be in the background with me trying to speak. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Tonight, I guess I can just put it on lower the volume. Hold on. I'll put it on mute because the audio's been tricky past couple of days. So tonight we are going to review the interview. It popped up in my YouTube feed a couple hours ago. And I'm so glad. Again, shout out to my DzPeepz. I want to tell you all thank you so much, not only for tuning in last night, but for your engagement. And I can't remember if it was Andrew or if it was Sister Shonda, but whoever gave me the correct link for Natania Reuben's YouTube channel, thank you. Because, like I said, once you subscribe, they automatically start putting that person's content in your feed. And it was a couple hours ago when I was on YouTube and this interview popped up that she did tonight with Jaguar Wright and Adria English, the same lady that we reviewed the Diddler interview about yesterday. So we're going to cover that. We're also going to talk about, let me get these tabs open because that took so long. I didn't even get a chance to open the tabs with the content. But we're also going to talk about Quincy, the Diddler stepson, Albie Shore's biological son. Him and Christian Combs served Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell Kidd with a cease and desist. And I caught that on the internet when I was looking at the Diddler's case updates. In addition to that, the Diddler got his jail cell raided, and they found some documents. Prosecuting attorneys found some documents, and they basically used the documents to keep him behind bars, which I'm in complete agreement with. He definitely needs to be behind bars. But unfortunately, Diddy's attorney filed a motion to have those documents dismissed, and the judge did agree. Now, even though the judge did agree, because everybody's talking about, oh, this is a win for Diddy, it's not actually a win. He's still not getting out, like at all. Like the only way that Diddy can get an acquittal is if he were to pay off, bribe, blackmail the witnesses. And at this point, there's so many witnesses. I don't even think he has enough money to pay them off, not unless that is why he's going broke, selling and renting out his private jet. But everyone's talking about this is a win. It's not a win. All it is, the prosecuting attorney was ordered to throw out the documents that were submitted to basically have his bail denied. I honestly don't believe that the Diddler's going to get bailed. I just don't believe any judge is going to grant him bail, given the evidence that has already been submitted. So I'm not really in agreement with, oh, this is a win, because I've seen that all on the internet. Especially, when you go search for media and for information, and it pops up under the little news section. And some of the titles were, oh, this is a win. Nah, it ain't no win. He's still gonna be locked up. He's not getting out no time soon. So I don't know why people are getting excited, because he's still gonna be behind bars. Shout out to Jaguar Wright. Shout out to Adria English. Shout out to Natania Reuben. I did get a chance to catch part of the interview, but I had a lot of things going on today and this evening. So we're going to be watching the interview together, you all, and it's about 2 hours long. I kind of want to skip forward to the part where Jaguar, comes in, and she basically really starts to encourage Adria. But I also want you guys to hear Adria's story from a standpoint, and shout out to Natania Reuben. Like I said, her energy is so positive. Her energy is so strong. And I really am so grateful to the Most High that I got a chance to view her energy on Sean Atwood's interview that he did last week. And shout out to Sean Atwood and to Ron, his co-host. Shout out to Lionel B that did the interview with Adria English that we reviewed yesterday. Shout out to all the creators and all of the people in the industry that are using their platform to speak out against the sexual and physical, mental, and emotional abuse that so many victims have endured. And as I said, I'm praying for all victims daily, because I am a survivor of sexual abuse myself. So I fully understand what a victim goes through. And some of these stories are absolutely horrific. So I do want to give a huge shout out to all of my returning viewers. Thank you to all of my DzPeepz. Thank you to everyone who's been engaging in the chat. And thank you to everyone who's been leaving comments under all of my content. Thank you guys so, so very much, because you let me know that I am fulfilling my purpose and that you are receiving something from my content. So shout out to all of my DzPeepz. Shout out to my new subscribers. And again, shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright. She definitely really encouraged me last night when I jumped in her live while I was getting, doing my makeup and picking out my afro and all that. Your words of encouragement really do mean a lot to me, Queen. And I appreciate you so much. And I thank you for your positive words that you've given me more than once, and your encouragement, because, I'm still new to going live, especially on a consistent basis. And there are times that I become discouraged and feel like, is this really what I'm supposed to do? And then when I get that positive feedback, it's confirmation that I'm absolutely doing what I'm supposed to do. And also shout out to Jonathan Hay for using his platform to speak out as well. So we're going to get into the interview. I do want to show you guys some of just the articles and things. Like I said, I shout out to Quincy and Christian Combs, okay? Because I've been waiting on y'all to step up and defend your mom. As I've told y'all, I don't believe nothing that Courtney Burgess has said to be true and factual, because he has lied on so many different platforms. But I was really waiting to see the oldest sons step forward and do something in terms of defending their late mother. And I'm praying for all of Kim Porter's children, that they will find healing, because it's not easy to lose a parent. I definitely understand what that's like. And I'm praying for Albie Shore's healing as well, because when Jaguar shared the details during multiple interviews and lives about what he went through, I had no idea that he went through all that, after Kim transitioned. So I'm sending healing out to everyone right now. I do want to flash the copyright disclaimer that all commentary on my channel is for fair use for the purpose of criticism, commenting, news and entertainment reporting, research, discussion, laughing, and kiki, and more than anything, bringing awareness to these things that are going on, in hopes that it will empower other victims to not be afraid to come forward. It's not just to cover the content, just for the purpose of covering the content. My goal is to help other victims by listening to my lives feel comfortable with coming forward with your stories and understand that you are not alone, and that many of us have traveled the same road that you have. And by the grace of the Most High God, we have been able to overcome. So, I definitely want to give that shout out. And as always, I do like to cover myself, my lives, and my channel, because I know for a fact that there are negative energies that are working against me, even that tried to work against today, here at the household, here with my content, here with me uploading. And as I always say, I am spiritually and divinely protected. And I'm grateful to my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, and above all, the Most High, for keeping me protected and giving me the gifts that I have, the spiritual gifts that I have, and giving me the ideas to create this platform. And I'm very grateful. And gratitude is always what attracts abundance. So any energy rising up against me shall fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed, and chaos and confusion will come about their lives, and death and hell will follow all evil intentions back to the sender. All the chosen are divinely protected. We are divinely covered. And I'm praying for healing for everyone who hears this live and everyone who views this live. And again, I want to thank every last one of my viewers and subscribers. And again, shout out to my returning viewers. I appreciate every last one of you when you continue to return to my channel. So let's get right into it, y'all, because like I said, this tea is most definitely piping hot. And I want to cover some of this stuff before we start watching the interview. So let's take a look at this first article. Now, I know that there's been so much out in the media, but I also know that some people don't know, everyone that's involved in the issue with the Kim Porter book. The issue is that, from what I am gathering, from what I've witnessed and watched on many interviews and lives and in these YouTube streets, the children feel that the book that is being published does not paint their mother in a fair light. And as well, Jaguar Wright stated that, herself. She said, hey, this is not cool for y'all to be, putting all these things in this book and painting Kim out to be someone that she's not. So for those who do not know, Chris Todd is basically the main publisher of the book, but Courtney Burgess also assisted in the publishing of the Kim Porter Memoirs book that was pulled from Amazon. So Chris Todd used a pseudonym to publish the book about Kim Porter earlier this month. Didn't explain how or whether he fact-checked the allegations he was given on the hard drive. Now, this is dated back in September. So this is on, what is this article here? Mirror is the website. And it says the man behind the publication of a bombshell book about Kim Porter said he can't guarantee its authenticity, but insisted he believes it to be true. Chris Todd, whose real name is Todd Christopher Guzzi, according to records, claimed to have received a flash drive containing the 59-page book from two music industry sources. Now, obviously, I'm going to assume one of those sources is Courtney Burgess, especially since he assisted in the publication of this book. The book, titled Kim's Last Words, A Journey for Justice from the Other Side, was self-published on Amazon on September 6th, but Kim's ex-boyfriend, Sean Combs, aka Diddy, was arrested and the sales have skyrocketed. Or sorry, but since he was arrested, sales have skyrocketed. So the book makes shocking allegations about the late model's relationship with her ex Combs, as well as her ex-husband Albie Shore, whose real name is Albert Joseph Brown III. Kim's ex-husband said he is ready to take legal action against anyone who contributed to the book, which he described as fake posthumous memoir. So this it's giving you a little bit of background, because even though Albie Shore and Kim obviously divorced and she moved on, and she was with Diddy, he clearly still, loves the mother of his child and his ex-wife, and it's definitely understandable why he would want to take legal action. So the thing that I love the most, like I said, I've seen a lot of people on the YouTube streets talking about Diddy's sale raid, but no one talked about Quincy Brown and Christian Combs taking legal action directly against Courtney Burgess. And as I put in the description, I'm pretty sure those royalties that Courtney Burgess just talked about on his most recent interview aren't going to be coming. And I am so proud of Quincy and Christian for taking this legal action, because just like Jaguar Wright said, and she had every right to state her opinion, no matter how people liked her delivery or not, she said, you are trying to exploit and capitalize off a family that you do not know, who is still grieving, who is still hurting from the loss of Kim Porter. And I'm very proud of Quincy and Christian, because I feel like if anyone could, take a stand and stand up for their mom and take legal action to say, no, you're not finna capitalize off of our late mother, and you are not finna capitalize off this book, it should be the two oldest. So, well, I think Justin's the oldest, but it should be, essentially the oldest children. And Justin has a different mom. So yeah, this is her two oldest children, Christian and Quincy. So shout out to both of you young kings. I'm so proud of you guys for taking a stand, because as I've told y'all, and again, I'm an empath, clairvoyant, clairaudient, psychic medium. I kept telling y'all that Courtney was in this for the money, that he is nobody's friend, and all he cared about was fattening his pockets. So shout out to these young kings for stepping up and for defending their mom. So this actually happened today. Quincy Brown and Christian Combs are making it clear that they are fiercely protective of their mother, Kim Porter's legacy. Recent reports indicate that the brothers have issued a cease and desist letter to author Courtney Burgess, demanding he halt any work related to a book about their mother's life. This legal action comes on the heels of the 6th anniversary of Kim Porter's death, a moment that has reignited discussions about her life and legacy. Porter, a former supermodel and actress, tragically died in November 2018 due to complications from pneumonia. She left behind 4 children, Brown and Combs, along with twin daughters, Delilah and Jessie. Her life was marked by her relationships and her role as a mother, and her untimely death left a significant impact on her family and fans alike. And I really, like I said, people don't have to agree with Jaguar's approach, but I fully understand now why she was so upset at Courtney. I fully understand why she felt the way she felt, because when you lose someone who's very close to you, especially, the way that she passed and what's been alleged that it was not a pneumonia, it's a hard pill to swallow. And I send healing to all of her children. I send healing to every one of Kim Porter's children. I send healing to Albie Shore. I send healing to Jaguar Wright and everybody else who is still grieving and impacted by her passing. Because I just looked up, she passed away on November 15th. So this was just 4 days ago. They celebrated her memorial. So again, shout out to all of you, and may you all be healed. And that in the wake of all this going on, my prayer is that not only do the victims get justice, but that her family gets justice. Because it's a very terrible thing to target a grieving family and to try to capitalize and say that you were close to them. And, because Courtney's given so many different stories about his relationship to the Combs, his relationship to Tupac, his, relationship and alleged connection to Kim, and claiming that Kim gave him the book and Kim gave him all this evidence. It's very hard to believe a person when they have lied over and over and over on multiple platforms for clout. And I told you guys on November 7th that my ancestor said that man had 12 days. Today is the 19th. So I'm paying attention to see, are we going to see Courtney pop up anymore in these YouTube streets, or does he go ahead and duck off to Antigua and then we just never hear from him again? I'm still paying attention to all that. The cease and desist letter, according to TMZ, Brown and Combs had taken a firm stance against Burgess, who was reportedly working on a book titled Kim Porter Tell It All, published under the pseudonym Jamal Millwood. The brothers assert that they hold the intellectual property rights to their mother's life story and any personal writings, including alleged diary entries. In their cease and desist letter, Brown and Combs accused Burgess of misleading the public regarding the authenticity of his claims about having access to private content related to Porter. They argue that even if the alleged flash drive containing this content exists, it rightfully belongs to them and should not be published by Burgess. Again, I wish I had an applause soundbite, because for real, that's what y'all need to do. What y'all are doing right now will stop all of the bullshit. I'm so proud of y'all. I am so proud of y'all. I am so proud of y'all. This is how you fight back against a person trying to, capitalize off someone who, according to the family, from what people are saying that are close to this family, he did not know them. And again, you have to think about the motive of a person that selects an individual who has passed on and does not think. And here's the thing too, Courtney gave this very inauthentic apology during the Lionel B interview that we just reviewed yesterday that he did with Adria English. And he said, and I want to apologize to Albie Shore and to the twins and Kim Porter's kids. And then right after that, almost in the same breath, he said, and we're just waiting on the royalties to come in. All he cares about is money. So for those of you who said that Jaguar Wright was wrong for dragging him and, all people, oh, she's crazy. No, she had her reasons for feeling the way she felt and for saying what she said, because she was right. And I'm so glad that these young kings have stood up like, no, we're taking legal action. You're not going to capitalize off of our mom. And any evidence that you are claiming to have is ours. Again, shout out to you, kings. I'm so happy to see y'all standing up for your mom like this. It says the brothers have set a timeline of 5 days for Burgess to comply with their demands. They are requesting that he cease all sales of the book, provide a full accounting of any sales made thus far. I know that's what I'm talking about. Stop giving interviews, thank you, regarding Porter's life, and return any personal possessions of Porter that he may have. That's what I'm talking about. Clear, concise, to the point. Stop clout chasing. Stop trying to capitalize off of our mom. They did it in the very most professional way. They didn't go all on YouTube like he did to every platform that would have him and do a bunch of interviews. They went to the legal place. They went to a place of legality to say, hey, we about to stop this bullshit. You're not going to keep having our mom's name in your mouth. You're not going to keep doing interviews. You're not going to keep talking about her and saying all this bullshit that we all know ain't true. And then to turn around and say you're sorry. Courtney, if you were really sorry, when a person is sorry, they change their behavior. They don't say they're sorry and then keep doing the same shit. And that's exactly what you've been doing, on top of lying repeatedly on multiple platforms, sir. So it says this legal maneuver underscores the brothers' commitment to protecting their mother's legacy. and ensuring that her story is told with respect and accuracy. And really, that's all Jaguar was saying. That's literally all she was saying, was tell the story the correct way. Don't be telling the story in a salacious way that makes her appear like she was some drug addict and she was some drunken. Like, come on, bruh. And who does that? Especially someone who claimed to be a friend of the family. If you're a friend of the family, you don't exploit the family after the woman passed away. I mean, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible to do that. So it says previous controversies. This is not the first time that Porter's life has been the subject of controversy. Earlier this year, another memoir titled Kim's Lost Words was released, which also faced backlash from her family. The author of that book, Chris Todd, was criticized by Kim's family and her former partner, Sean Diddy Combs, who labeled the memoir as a shameless attempt to profit from tragedy. That is precisely. Now, I'm not siding with Diddy on nothing except for this. Shameless attempt to profit from tragedy is what Todd and Courtney Burgess have both done. Absolutely. The Combs family has consistently voiced their disapproval of unauthorized narratives surrounding Porter's life. Brown and Combs are clearly dedicated to safeguarding their mother's memory and ensuring that any stories told about her are done so with integrity. As they navigate this legal battle, it remains to be seen how it will unfold and what impact it will have on the portrayal of Porter's life in the public eye. The brothers' actions highlight the importance of family in preserving the legacies of loved ones, especially in an age where personal stories can easily be commodified. So, again, shout out to the Young Kings for this. I definitely hope that you guys get all of the justice that you deserve. Now, this is off of TMZ. It says Diddy Sons, you can't sell Kim Porter's book, threatened author over alleged diary. Now, this one goes into a little bit more detail. It says Diddy's sons are waging their own legal battle now, warning the man who's hawking a Kim Porter book allegedly based on her diary to shut it down or face a lawsuit. Christian and Quincy Combs fired off a cease and desist letter to a guy. They so silly. To a guy named Courtney Burgess. This is the way they said to a guy named Courtney Burgess and his attorney Ariel Mitchell. Now, again, we all saw Ariel Mitchell Kidd's demeanor on the Sean Atwood interview that aired. What was it? November 16th. Let me make sure I get the dates right, because it was just a few days ago. Give me 1 second. I want to go look so I can, because I want to make sure I'm citing everything correctly, because I actually was on that actual live. And for sure, Ariel Mitchell Kidd's energy was froggy, and so was Courtney's, because they probably both felt like, oh, we're about to profit. And no, you're not. Not at all, ma'am or sir. Give me 1 second. I want to look up the date. So this was on, oh, it was a week ago. So yeah. Actually, no, 10 days ago was round two. I'm looking under. So this was 6 days ago. So this was on the 13th. It was either the 12th or the 13th when that interview aired. And Courtney's energy was most definitely nothing like how it was on part two of the Sean Atwood interview between him and Jaguar. He was very froggy. He was very combative and, in my opinion, aggressive. And so was Ariel Mitchell Kidd, talking about before, of course, this was all before Jaguar actually came on the panel. In my opinion, I felt like, Ariel, I don't think she was expecting Jaguar to come on the panel, because she was saying, well, I would just, because, Sean Atwood asked her, how do you feel or what do you think about Jaguar's opinions about you in the media? And she said, well, I would just appreciate if she keep my name out of her mouth. But as soon as Jaguar came on that panel, it was a whole different energy. So yeah, I do feel, and this is my opinion, I feel that Ariel Mitchell representing Courtney, that maybe you both saw some sort of a profitable gain, because Ariel Mitchell Kidd, you're his attorney. If you knew how this book could affect Kim Porter's children, why wouldn't you advise your counsel? Why wouldn't you advise your client to not publish this book? Because this is a whole different book from the original one that was put out on Amazon. So now we have Chris Todd publishing his book under the pseudonym Jamal Millwood, and now we have this book as well. And whoever published this graphic needs to actually like take some graphic design classes, because the red back shadow is way too big and it's not even going in the right direction. Again, I am an editor and a UX designer, and this is a very poor UX graphic design. Now it says in the letter obtained by TMZ, the Coen Bros say that they became the rightful heirs and owners of Kim's intellectual property rights following her death in November 2018. And therefore her purported diary entries belong to them. And this is Courtney Burgess, who I call AKA Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku, because he looked just like Uncle Ruckus to me off of the Boondocks. As they point out, Burgess himself did a bunch of interviews to promote the book, claiming it was an original, unedited copy of her diary memoir. Y'all even remember that because we reviewed the interviews where he claimed that Kim gave him her book. On multiple interviews, he said that Kim gave him the flash drive with her memoirs and her book on it. Then he said that it was Tupac's dad that mailed him the book. Then he said the student he was driving to school that was related or in some sort of connection to Tupac's dad handed him the book, because that's the reason. And again, shout out to Jaguar Wright. That's the reason she was interrogating him. Because she was like, sir, first you said they handed it to you, then you said they mailed it to you. Which one is it? And on the other interview that he did was Lionel B, and the one that he did with, I don't remember the other guy's name, but the one he did in his home, he said that Kim gave him the book. So again, all he does is do all these interviews for clout and lie through his motherfucking teeth. But he said he's alleged he got a flash drive from people who were close to Kim and printed it without any edits to produce the book. Quincy and Christian are shooting down that narrative, saying the whole flash drive tale is patently false, which I absolutely believe, and misleads the public. But in the letter they add, if it were true, the flash drive would belong to them as Kim heirs. So again, it shuts everything down. Like, sir, you've been caught in so many lies. So they've covered your lies by saying, even if that's what you have, it's still ours. It's still ours. So yeah, I feel like this should be the breaking story right now. Now, Diddy's sale getting raided and all of that. I'll briefly cover that. But to me, this is the real story. It's these young kings most definitely coming for the man that everybody should have been coming for, and defending their mom and being like, hell no, you're not finna profit off of our mom. Not at all. So again, shout out to the young kings. Andrew says, Courtney said he got it from Stewart. I don't even know who Stewart is, but I know in every interview where I've seen Courtney Burgess talk about where he got this footage from, he has had 11 different stories about where he got this footage from. So shout out to Quincy. Shout out to Christian Combs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. As a viewer who has been pissed off about this motherfucking lying through his teeth, I'm so happy. I'm so elated to see these young men standing up for their late mom. And may she truly rest in peace now, because her sons, and see, this is how you know Kim had to be an amazing mom for her sons to have the character that they have, to not even stoop to his level, to not even stoop to Courtney Burgess's level of doing counter interviews and going back and forth. And they said, oh, nah, oh, you finna produce another book? Oh, you finna try to capitalize off our mom, who we miss and love and still grieving over? Oh no, motherfucker, we finna come for your ass. We finna shut all this shit down legally, okay? So again, shout out to the kings, shout out to the kings, shout out to the kings. I hope y'all get all the justice that y'all deserve, and I hope that you all are healed, and that as time goes on, you continue to cherish your mother's memory and continue to spread the truth about her life in the best light possible. Kesh 47, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. She said, no matter who or where he got it from, if it's not true, why does it even matter? Why do they want it so bad? They want it so bad because it's about their mom. And you got to think about it. If what they're putting out about their late mother is not true, that's just like me. I lost my dad, right? If someone published a book about my late father and put a bunch of lies in it, oh, I would come for them too. Absolutely. Absolutely, I would come for them too. Because one thing you're not finna do is capitalize off of my late father and put a bunch of lies out about him when you didn't even know him. So absolutely. And then you have to think about it. If you've ever lost a parent, you know the pain that's associated with that. It doesn't go away. So for someone who did not even have think about it. If Courtney Burgess was so close to Kim, why has he never expressed any sort of empathy or prayers or support to her children? Or even I'll be sure, if he was so close to Kim, why has he never given any sort of public condolences to the children? He didn't do it until after Jaguar got in his ass. let's keep it a stack. He didn't say shit until Jaguar went the fuck off on him. And that's the truth, like straight up. Andrew said, I don't know, but what he said. Okay. Kisha said, or Kesh 47, I believe every word of the book. That's why they're mad. But you're not taking into consideration that these young men lost their mother. See, that's where, and I'm be honest, everybody's entitled to their opinion, right? In my opinion, Kesh, that's a heartless thing to say. Even if you believe what's in that book, you have to think about it from the children's perspective. They lost their mom. So if they feel like, hey, you're putting out lies about our mom, and let's say, even if it is true, why speak ill on the dead? She's gone. They'll never get an opportunity to speak to their mom again. And again, I have compassion because I know what it's like to lose a parent and I know how painful it is. My dad wasn't perfect, but if even one of my siblings put out some shit about my dad that wasn't true, I would come for their ass. It's about respect. It's about respecting and honoring the memory of a woman who is no longer here. She's not here to defend herself. So the only people who can defend her are her kids. They're the only ones that can defend her. And again, shout out to Jaguar Wright for defending her. Like I said, people might not have liked her delivery, but she was right to call Courtney out because Courtney ain't nobody's friend. Courtney is about his pockets. He's about getting money. Diamond Star, thank you so much, my love, for tuning in again. I appreciate my returning viewers. Thank you guys so much. And Andrew, you as well. Thank you for returning again tonight. And I agree with you, Andrew. He said it's very disrespectful to speak on the dead. It is. So that's what it's about. Even if you do believe every word in the book. Let's say you're right, Catch 47. You said, I believe every word in the book, and that's why they're mad. Even if that's true, you have to think about it from their perspective. That's still their mom. And that's where I'm not in agreement with that. I'm just not, because it's still their mother. She said, I was raised different. You can't stop anyone from speaking ill about anyone. You'll be fighting the whole. And I get that. You can't. I mean, people are going to have their opinions and they're going to say what they're going to say. But your question was, why does it matter? And I gave you my answer to that. It matters because she's gone. That's why. Period. It matters because she's not here. It matters because it's their mom. It matters because, and I'm gonna be honest with you. You sound like a heartless motherfucker. I'm just gonna be honest. Did you not hear me read? They just celebrated the 6th anniversary of her passing 4 days ago. Now, maybe you've never lost a parent. Maybe that's why you don't have compassion in your heart. And I pray that you heal. Because, baby, if you ever lose your mom or dad, you will fully understand what I'm saying and how these young men feel, how her twins feel, and how Jaguar feels. Jaguar said on that interview, when he said, I feel sorry for Diddy's kids because of all this publicity, she said, no. She said, the sorriest I felt for them kids was the day that their mom died. Because that's the pain that never goes away. A parent leaving this earth is a pain that never goes away. It could be 20 years, especially if it's your mom. It could be 20 years, 30 years. You still gonna cry and grieve over that parent because it's your parent. So at the end of the day, I commend these young men. Now, again, everybody's entitled to their opinions, but it is my opinion that they have absolutely every right to stand up for their mom, and they should, and it's about time. Because Courtney has done nothing but done interview after interview after interview for clout. Again, none of us knew who the hell this motherfucker was. None of us know who this nigga was until he got on YouTube. And that's why I even pulled this one up. Who is Courtney Burgess? Bombshell evidence in Diddy case, including tapes, Kim Porter's diary shared with grand jury. This was on November 1st. And again, if you've been in the industry for 35 years, bruh, as much as I've studied and researched music and artists and have been been a person who's also been in the industry just watching people, bruh, I've never heard of you. Now, we've all heard of Diddy. We've all heard of Jay-Z. We all heard of Jaguar Wright. We've all heard of Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, Lauryn Hill, because I'm naming off people who actually have been in the industry for the amount of time that you claim to have been in the industry. We all have heard of Tupac. If you were so close to Pac, why the fuck we ain't never heard about you when Pac was alive? Why the fuck we ain't never seen no pictures of you and Pac when Pac was alive? Why the fuck we ain't never seen no pictures of you and Pac's dad, Mr. I was close to his daddy? In fact, why did we never see any pictures of you with Diddy or Kim? Can you answer that, Mr. Burgess? Mr. I've been in the industry for 35 years, but no one's ever seen or heard of you until now. Once you became a clout chaser in these YouTube streets. Because I would not have known who you were until you popped up on YouTube. Seriously. Grand jury involved in Sean Diddy Combs' ongoing sex trafficking case summoned Courtney Burgess, the CEO of Alter Ego Records. Let's look that up too, because first he said, his business name was the Courtney Burgess Connection, and I on the last live where I researched it, we couldn't find it. Could not find it. Why the fuck I can't? Okay, I don't know. I guess it's the retrograde. Normally you should be able to drag and copy, but Alter Ego Records. Let's look that up right quick, because y'all know I'm a researcher. So let's see. Is this a real brand? Make sure I typed the spelling correctly. Okay, Alter Ego Records. Oh, this looks like a fake ass website, especially as a web developer. Anytime you access a website and it has the old format HTML, it's not a real website. Let's see. Or you guys just need a better web developer and JavaScript programmer. For almost 20 years, Alter Ego music has been bringing you the best in trance and progressive from up-and-coming talent around the world, many of which are now some of the biggest artists in the scene today, including Tritono, Ali, and Fila, people we've never heard of. I don't see Courtney Burgess's name anywhere on here. So once again, another fictitious company that does not exist, sir. Just like your Courtney Burgess connection did not exist on the last live. Yeah, so I call bullshit on that. Um, Courtney Burgess, a native of Brick City, New Jersey, claimed to have been in the music business for 35 years. He said he ventured out into the industry with the hip hop group Artifacts. Let's look them up too. Because see, when people talk about fact checking and TikTok and Instagram, when I say I'm posting false content, y'all, anybody who's been watching me knows I research right on my live. Ain't nobody making up shit because I want to know the deets myself. I want to know if this shit is true. That way I'm not just going by what other people are saying. So let's look up hip hop group because I ain't even never heard of them. Now I know he's a lot older than me. Like I said, Uncle Ruckus looking ass, but never heard of them. So let's see. And again, I'm also not from the East Coast. I'm from the home of Malcolm X. So that also could be why I've never heard of them. Artifacts. Okay, they are a hip hop duo in New Jersey. Let's see. Was an East Coast hip hop group consisting of El De Sensei, Tame One, and later DJ Chaos. They hail from Newark, New Jersey, and made underground music that paid homage to the four elements of hip hop. I'm just trying to scroll to see if Courtney Burgess's name is anywhere in here, because so far I don't see it. Interesting. I don't see a Courtney Burgess, Courtney B. I mean, not unless bruh went by a different stage name. So let's toggle back. Yeah, he said he ventured out in the industry with hip hop group Artifacts. Well, I didn't see your name on there, sir, and that's Wikipedia, and Wikipedia has all the facts, so we know that. In an interview with Matthew Cox for his YouTube show Inside True Crime, posted on October 20th, Courtney claimed he had videotapes of Combs' parties where the mogul and other celebrities allegedly engaged in sex acts as well as assault. So yeah, this is the guy. This is Matthew Cox here. On Monday, Courtney said the federal agents raided his home, which we also found out was a complete and blatant lie. I showed you guys that on my own live. I showed y'all how this motherfucker just kept lying and just kept lying about that. On Monday, Courtney said the federal agents raided his home, and then we saw his own attorney on mainstream media on the news channel say his home was never raided. He just received a subpoena. But he said the federal agents raided his home to look for evidence. Shortly after, on October 24th, he received a subpoena that asked him to hand over the flash drives, electronic devices, and any other evidence related to Diddy. That's why they took his phone, because he backed up the evidence to his phone and then backed it up to his Gmail account. He said that with his own mouth. If you don't believe me, go back and look at my previous lives. I showed the actual footage where this man said this out of his own mouth. And shout out to Too Strong, because Too Strong also put out a video just basically exposing all of his blatant lies about how he went on Too Strong's platform and said that his house was raided. And then Too Strong showed the evidence of the the news media interview where he was on with his attorney, Ariel Mitchell Kidd, and she said, no, my client's home was not raided. He received a subpoena to submit evidence. And again, Courtney Burgess, if you received this evidence in 2008, why did you hold on to it for 16 years? Why did you have to receive a subpoena to surrender the evidence? Now, I know you did not respond to my comment on Instagram that I tagged you in, but I'm asking you now live on air, sir, why didn't you help the victims when you clearly stated on Lionel B's YouTube channel that you watched the footage? Even though on Sean Atwood's channel, you said you threw the evidence in the fireplace, sir. See, you have lied over and over and over and over. And my scorpionic, very over analytical mind has kept tabs on every single lie that you have told, sir. So again, shout out to Quincy and Christian Combs for coming for that ass. Now this says Courtney testified at a lower Manhattan federal courthouse on Thursday, October 31st. Ariel Mitchell, who is representing some of Diddy's other alleged victims, was Courtney Burgess's attorney in court. During his interview with Matthew Cox, Courtney claimed two young or underage artists, allegedly Usher and Justin Bieber, were also recorded in one of the tapes he obtained. Will Smith's son Jaden was also reportedly mentioned in the same context. Courtney Burgess reportedly submits Kim Porter's diary as evidence in ongoing case against Diddy. Courtney Burgess has been acquainted, allegedly, with Kim Porter, Diddy's late girlfriend, who reportedly died of limonia in 2018. He told Matthew Cox the media drives and pictures were shared with him a few months before Kim's death. Now, you also told us on Too Strong's channel that Kim gave you the evidence, sir. Courtney claimed the controversial memoir Kim's Last Words, written under the pseudonym Jamal T. Millwood, released in September, was based on Kim Porter's alleged original diary that he was in possession of. So again, if her sons own her intellectual property and he's claiming ownership of their intellectual property, then we can understand why legally they own the rights to this alleged diary that this lying motherfucker claims he's been in possession of. I hope that answers y'all's questions, viewers that have tuned in that are asking these things. Now, do you understand why the sons are coming for his ass? And I commend them for doing that. There's a comment section. It's just that I have to approve the chats. He used his very cute baby girl for his selfish propaganda. Thank you. On his birthday, that nasty motherfucker. And I showed y'all the satanic ritual calendar, and that on Diddy's birthday, that's the celebration of satanic rebels. Maybe I need to bring that back up for people who have maybe just tuning in for the first time. Let's go ahead and share that briefly, because I want to stay focused on the story. Now, Diddy's birthday is on November 4th. Again, this is the satanic ritual calendar. And here we have the date, celebration, type of ritual, usage of the ritual, and age of the people involved, aka the victims. And there's so many out there that I'm praying for they are set free. So on Diddy's birthday, which is November 4th, that is a celebration of satanic rebels. And this is so disgusting. The ritual is sexual, oral, anal, vaginal. They use female victims between the ages of 7 and 17. So, yeah, I feel sorry for all of Diddy's kids, because ain't no telling what he could have done, especially the girls. Ain't no telling what he could have done just to celebrate that disgusting ass shit. So yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. He said he killed, we have to say allegedly, he killed their mom. Hard for them to accept, poor kids. And I'm going to be honest, and I have to say allegedly, but it is my opinion that Diddy was behind Kim's limonia. That's why I keep calling it limonia, because I don't believe she had pneumonia. I don't, not for a second. I really do not. I believe that he found out that she had the evidence, and he found a way to make it look like it was limonia so that she could not expose him. And sir, look at what God has done. You're getting exposed anyway. You're getting exposed anyway. Cat was right when he said 2024 is a year of exposure. Oh, y'all wait to 2025. Oh, by the way, I got a download earlier this morning. Brandy and Ray J are both going to get locked up in 2025 for sure. Mark my words that I said that today on November 1. Now it's after midnight, so November 20th. As well as Courtney B. We're probably not going to hear from him again after this week, because my ancestor did say on November 7th he had 12 days to change his behavior. Otherwise, we wouldn't hear from him no more. Jay-Z and Beyonce will be indicted in 2025. So will Rick Ross. It was Rick Ross, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Ray J, Brandy. They gave me all those names today. And there's another one. And DJ Khaled. Oh, and Drake. Drake is also going to be indicted and investigated. All that's going to happen in 2025. Remember that you heard it here first on Just D's show. Now, Andrew said, yeah, writing off of Pac. Thank you. And couldn't tell us for the life of himself how many years he knew Pac. Couldn't tell us for the life of himself how many years he was friends allegedly with Pac's dad. Couldn't he? And even Jaguar calls him Roro, but even Ron asked him 7 times during the Sean Atwood interview. Well, can you tell us how many years, or, what was the last year you were with Pac? Or, he's like, Courtney, what was your last fond memory that you had with Tupac? So because Courtney couldn't answer that, he gaslit everybody on that panel. And then he proceeded to come for Jaguar's career, her face, when Jaguar is most definitely one of the most naturally beautiful women you will ever see. And sir, for the life of me, this is how you know a motherfucker's insecure. When they have an extremely unfortunate face, and that's me being nice. That's why I said every time I look at him, I see Uncle Ruku, Uncle Ruckus, don't trust the new niggas looking ass. How the fuck you gonna say, and look at your face is fucked up. Your face looks like somebody chewed it up and spit it out, sir. What the fuck you talking about? Okay? That's number one. Number two, you coming for her career when you have no career in the music industry. I just looked you up again. Every time you put in the media that you had some sort of business dealings in the music industry, how come we can't find it, sir? I actually listened to Jaguar Wright growing up in my teenage and early 20 years. So we know she's a legitimate artist. And for you to say, well, she's just jealous of Beyonce because she fell off. She ain't never fell off. Have you heard this woman sing even recently? She can sing her ass off naturally. Not even needing anyone to mix her voice. Like, she sang on her live and blew that shit the fuck out the water, which is why I started having praise and worship in my room. So, sir, your extremely gum-chewed face should not be saying anything about the queen, Jaguar Wright, because your face is exceptionally unfortunate. And that's a face only a mother could love. But I won't speak on your mom because she has passed away. I will not. I won't disrespect your mom, even though you've been hella disrespectful to people who you don't even fucking know. And on top of that, after you disrespected Jaguar, she actually extended you an olive branch, and I for damn sure wouldn't have, because I'm a Scorpio. Oh nah, nigga, sink or swim on your own. That's how I get down. Fuck you. You talk shit about me, nigga. Fuck you. That's my energy, straight up. Sister Shonda, thank you, my love. She said, girl, I'm trying to tell you, because this motherfucker mad disrespectful. That's why I'm glad that Kim Sons is coming for that ass. It's about damn time. Andrew said, and thank you for tuning back in, my love. I appreciate you so much. Andrew said, he said his nickname was Pizza. Thank you. Funny how Diddy said get rid of the pizza boxes. Thank you, Andrew, for bringing that back up. Thank you so much. And Jaguar, and she made a joke out of it, but she was dead ass serious on that Sean Atwood interview. She said, sir, you're throwing up Masonic symbolism during the last live. You got pizza on your license plate. As soon as she said you got pizza on your license plate, I knew right then and there, oh, he's viewed all this footage. Do y'all remember DzPeepz? Do y'all remember on that live when I called that out? Do y'all remember when I called that out? And I said to y'all, I said, he's lying about not viewing the footage. Do y'all remember that? I just want one of my DzPeepz that was in that live, just drop it in the chat. Do y'all remember me saying as we were reviewing that interview, again, shout out to Sean Atwood and most definitely shout out to Queen Jaguar. When I said, as soon as she said he had peace on his life, and like I said, she made a joke of it. I said, oh no, he definitely viewed that footage. Now, he has told on every platform he's been on, I never viewed the footage. And even said he threw it in the fireplace. So, sir, how was the footage backed up to your Gmail from your iPhone if you threw it in the fireplace? And why would you back the footage up to your iPhone in the first place? Again, I'm a techie, okay? My dad was a software engineer. What I know about cell phones and USB ports and cables is that in order to get footage off of a flash drive, which is a removable disk, you have to plug that flash drive into the USB port in your laptop, and you have to save the contents to a hard drive on your laptop or an external hard drive. And in order to get that footage from the hard drive to your cell phone, you would have to plug a USB cable from your laptop into your iPhone, sir, and upload it to your iPhone. Or you can upload it to a cloud that's synced on your iPhone. And in order to back the footage up to your Gmail from your iPhone, Mr. Burgess, means that you would have had to spend probably several hours, because you're talking about 11 removable disk hard drives. And most removable disk hard drives, they have a capacity of 32 to 64 gigabytes. And most of them only have a capacity in the form of megabytes. Now, you can purchase the more expensive ones that have terabytes. So I'm assuming you purchase multiple terabyte capacity removable disk. Because 11 hard drives of footage, again, these are footage, you guys. These are videos, which are MP4 files. Now, y'all can say what y'all want about me, but what you cannot say is that I'm not intelligent. Now, I was enrolled in an accelerated technology degree program at Rasmussen College School of Design for my technology degree. My late father, was a software engineer. I know a lot about technology. And what I know is that you cannot transfer footage from a removable disk flash drive to your Gmail account without syncing the footage. So there's no possible way you could have chucked the footage in your fireplace, sir. And had you chucked the footage in your fireplace, sir, there would not have been any evidence for a subpoena to have confiscated. The feds, there wouldn't have been any flash drives for them to confiscate. So you said out of your own mouth that they confiscated your phone because there was evidence on your phone that you transferred from the flash drive, sir. That's why I said I call bullshit. Well, let me go on and drink some more water. Because hating ass motherfuckers is trying to block my throat chakra and you not. One thing about me, I'm going to research some shit. I admire Jaguar Wright. I 1000% believe everything she said, but I still researched everything she said. And everything she said, y'all, has been proven to be true. But everything Courtney Burgess has said has proven to be a damn lie. So, sir, I don't believe you were ever a part of the music industry for 35 years. I don't believe you were ever a part of the music industry ever. I don't. I think you are a clout chaser who just rides on the coattails of people to get attention. And unfortunately, you've gotten attention in the worst way. And that man that we listened to on last night's live, That man in Antigua in the Caribbean is not your friend. And I hope you do take your stupid ass over there, thinking that you about to hide out in one of the Masonic lodges and hide out from taking accountability from the fuck shit you've said and done. I want to make sure that we tag Jaguar in this. And real quick, y'all, make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to the Queen's YouTube channel. Make sure that y'all go like, share, and subscribe to her Patreon. Now, YouTube, we're not finna be doing this bullshit tonight. Get your shit together. Thank you kindly. Y'all make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to her YouTube channel. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to her Patreon, which has all of the unfiltered deets. It's worth it. Definitely go do it, because the Queen ain't lying about shit. Everything she done said about this lying motherfucker has been true. And now we're seeing it. Because I'm telling y'all, why the fuck we couldn't find, let's scroll back up to his alleged, why we couldn't find your name, sir. Why the fuck we couldn't find you nowhere here with the group artifacts, Courtney Burgess? Why the fuck we couldn't find Alter Ego Records? Y'all just saw me pull it up, and it's a fake ass website that ain't got his name on it. Why we couldn't find this, sir, Mr. CEO? And on the last documentation, you said you were the CEO of the Burgess Connection. Couldn't find that shit neither. But everything Jaguar has said about your motherfucking ass, we found it out to be true. So yeah, y'all wondering why the hell her sons is coming for his ass? Because they know he's a fucking liar, just like the rest of us do. You have proven yourself to be a liar, sir. Repeatedly. You have lied and lied and lied and lied and lied. So yeah, we don't believe you anymore, because you've lied so many freaking times. It's just utterly ridiculous. And then you had to be bringing up for Cloud Usher and Justin Bieber and Jada. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I have heard that in these YouTube streets as well, that allegedly we know for a fact Usher, because Usher, Diddy, do I need to pull up that YouTube? Let's pull up that video again. The video where Diddy said out of his own mouth that him and Usher used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. Let's bring up the Urban Dictionary definition of Frosted Flakes for the new viewers, because I covered this some like 4 lives ago. Matter of fact, let me pull it up in my Gmail so I can get the actual, because see, there's people that are non-believers here. So I need to show the non-believers the deets on my own research, not what someone else said, what I've researched myself. I should have been an attorney. I should have stayed studying law. That was my first degree of choice until I spoke with a civil rights, because I was going to school to become a civil rights attorney. Again, I'm from the home of Malcolm X, where I've had it growing up and dealt with a lot of racism. And my mom was like, you'd be a really good attorney. But once I found out that civil rights attorneys didn't make any money, I went ahead and switched over to culinary. So Frosted Flakes, this is the Urban Dictionary, right? According to the Urban Dictionary, Frosted Flakes means when you nut and don't clean everything up, so it dries up and becomes flaky. I should have cleaned up my Frosted Flakes before my family came over. So I'm going to pull up the video for those that don't believe. Diddy and Usher and Kevin Hart. And Kevin Hart did not even want to stand anywhere near Diddy's bed. So let's share screen. Let's show y'all. They wrong for titling this Gay Mafia. Y'all stupid as hell. Who posted this shit? Posted this. What is this channel? Truth Will Never Die. Shout out to y'all. That's hilarious as fuck. I've never seen the title like that before. Gay Mafia. Y'all are dumb as hell for that. I'm gonna show this one because it looks like, see, these videos are like real blurry and shit. Let's see what this one looks like. I know that YouTube's going to play. You know what's crazy is all these. This is Trey Songz. This is Trey Songz, who's been accused of raping multiple women. And here's Fab, who was looking hella uncomfortable during the Drink Champs. Y'all always want to lose audio connection when I'm showing the video. Hold up, y'all. Let me reopen it. You know, these powers that keep thinking they working against me, exposing this motherfucker, y'all ain't finna win. I'm just telling you that right now. I'ma still show this shit. I'ma still show this shit. Now, y'all let me know in the chat if you can hear it. If you can't hear it, drop an 8. If you can hear it, drop a 7. Because we finna show, we finna show this. Because, yeah, when I tell you Diddy's fall is going to be great, it's going to be great. Y'all let me know if you can hear it.
Hey, there you go. Hey, come on in. Come on in here. Come on. There you go. What's your name? What? Hey, don't say. Messi.
Is this the part where he makes them drink? This is the part y'all was talking about when y'all said he makes Kevin Hart drink the mouthwash that y'all believed had GHB in it. That's crazy, bruh. I ain't even. Oh, I'm glad I found this one. Okay.
First of all, make sure my mic is on. Before I get into trashing Diddy, I'm going to acknowledge him on a special day. I bought the album. You know what I'm saying? You I didn't ask you for nothing. No, you didn't. I didn't ask you for nothing free. Yes. I downloaded it. I didn't go to the store because I'm lazy. I thought you said you bought it. You ain't say you downloaded it. Get your story right. You downloaded it. You lying. You lying. You're lying. He's lying. He didn't even buy it yet. Listen. He's lying. Listen. Yo, come in here, man. Come in here, man. I'm not. Hey, yo. Listen. Yo, come in here. No homo. We're gonna get some ladies in here though, but we're gonna make sure our preference.
Look out of his own mouth. No homo. Let's get some ladies in here so they don't think we're gay. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. And you made him drink. And who makes someone drink mouthwash? It's not made to be drank or drunken or drank, however you want to pronounce it. It's made to be freshen your breath and to spit it out. Who is this looking like? Who the hell was that?
Hey, yo, for real. Hot ass beanie caps. Get the beanie caps off. Hold on, where my son at? The light-skinned dude with the good hair. That's just.
Why the fuck was your son at the party, bruh? What the fuck? Oh, I'm so glad I found this video. Because I was just trying to show the clip where Kevin exposes and where he says that him and Usher woke up and how they used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. Nigga, you had your son, so people wasn't lying about that shit, y'all. They wasn't lying. Get the fuck out of here. They wasn't lying about him having. Oh, bruh. Oh, I hope they use this as evidence against this motherfucker. How old? What was the year? Wait, what was the year on this? Because how old was Justin? Hold up. This is crazy. Hold on. What year? Hold on. Was Diddy's party with Usher and Kevin Hart? Because why the fuck is your son even there? Oh, what year was this? Okay, this was 10 years ago. Oh, let me share the screen. My bad. This was 10 years ago. 2014. Okay, how old was Justin? He's 30. Is he 30 now? Oh my God. He was only 20? Why would you have your son at a freak off party, bruh? Y'all remember that last video we had watched where y'all was saying people was asking, was that his son? And matter of fact, it was the Lionel B interview when Lionel B it was the interview where Lionel B was interviewing Adria English. We're gonna watch that video of Adria English with Jaguar Wright. We're gonna watch it. But y'all remember, we just covered, what was it, last night? Wasn't it last night? No, last night was the voiceovers. It was the night before that. Let me go look at my list of my lives right quick on my phone. Hold up, because this shit is crazy, bruh. Hold up. So yeah, we just did the Adria English interview that Lionel B did on his channel day before yesterday on Monday night. And during that interview, they was showing clips or whatever, and it was Diddy. It was like them showing flashes and all of that from. No, it wasn't even last night interview. It was the one where Courtney Burgess was first doing the interview with Lionel B. And he was like, bruh, is that his son at the party? And we was all like, nah, we don't think that's his son because his face looked different. But nigga, that's his son right here, bruh. What the fuck? What the fuck? You got your son? Oh, bruh. This is some nasty ass shit, bruh. Now I do believe that shit. I do. That probably was. And he had the nigga all oiled up with the baby oil, the GHB shit, nigga. What? Not your own flesh and blood, bruh. This nigga nasty. All I'm hearing is Riley Freeman. Nigga, you nasty. That is nasty, bruh. That's your child. Ain't no fucking way. Look, I told y'all I previously explored the swinging and BDSM lifestyle. Ain't no fucking way my kids would ever, if my children, if I wouldn't have lost my babies by miscarriage, ain't no way if my children had survived that I would have ever had my kids around that environment. Ever. Who the fuck does that? And then you gonna bring him on camera? The fuck is wrong? He had to be under the influence of ketamine and GHB. He had to be. Because what the fuck, bruh? What the fuck? That's your kid.
Shouts out to Lil Diddy 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Diddy's sons who look nothing like him. It's still.
He got Justin and bruh. Oh my God, bruh. What? Now, Quincy's a little, Justin technically is the oldest. I guess they over 18, but this shit is just disturbing, bruh. What the fuck?
Still in question. We don't really know what's going on. Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude.
And why you kissing your sons and hugging them? Man, look, that shit that Janice taught him, because I showed y'all the video of him kissing Janice on the lips. It's alleged that that's not really his biological mother. It's alleged that's his aunt. It don't make no difference. If she raised you, whether that's your biological mom or your auntie, bruh, that shit is nasty and it's wrong. And why you always kissing on your sons and got pictures of your sons kissing on you? The fuck?
Dude, don't nobody want to see that shit. Come on, man. Dude, that's what I like. See, because as sons, people don't understand, man. You know, yeah, you guys may have a different life, but at the same time,
give it up for my sons. They know how to articulate.
Because Kevin know what the fuck, where this nigga's mouth and shit has been. Man, oh, that bothers me. That really bothers me so much, bruh. This is so unnatural. Diamond Star, thank you for letting me know you could hear the audio, because this shit is wild, bruh. Tales of a Dime, thank you so much for tuning in. She said, yeah, they said he was sleeping with all them. And see, and I didn't want to believe that shit, bruh. Like, I really did not want to believe that shit. I didn't. I don't, man, because Adria said that shit on the interview. Y'all go look, for real. Go look at my interview from Monday, my review, my live review of the interview that Adria English did with Lionel B. Please go look at that shit, because this is disturbing. This is actually very disturbing. And I did not want to believe that Diddy would ditto his own kids. But this shit right here, bruh, this shit right here, nigga. What the fuck, bruh? Who does this shit? Who does this shit? I'm so glad I found this video, because this ain't even the video I was looking for. But clearly this is the video I was supposed to find, because what in the entire fuck?
Thank you very much.
You know, we got a lot of stars in the building right now. First and foremost, myself. Let's acknowledge that real quick before we get to questions. Shout out to my nigga Fab, still using the eraser on his Timbs.
And you see how Fab ain't going nowhere near Diddy. Y'all remember that Drink Champs interview that I showed y'all a few lives ago, when Diddy was like, nah, man, why we ain't never partied? Like, he just wanted to bust it open. Bruh, and Fab is making sure to stay behind Kevin little short ass. That is hilarious.
Hey, Puff, look, real quick. I want to ask what the people
Hey, yo,
know,
for real, if you hit me that hard again.
Listen, dude, listen.
Hey, yo, that's old girl from Love and Hip Hop, the one that is married and had the girlfriend. Oh, I forget her fucking name. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, that shit inspired me to have me a wife when I get married, which I will. Look, I'm biased, so I'm gonna have a husband and a wife. It is what it is. But that's old girl. I forget her fucking name. I didn't know she was at these parties too. Interesting. Interesting things that I'm seeing now about all these different people in the industry. Interesting.
Okay, first of all, get your body together. Work out. Hey, listen. Wow.
Ain't that Kanye in the corner? Hold up. Ain't that Kanye in the corner with some damn blonde hair? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. That's like Kanye in the corner.
Hey, Puff, look, real quick. I want to.
Ain't this Kanye West right here? That look like Kanye right there.
Hey, yo, for real, if you hit me that hard again.
Listen, dude, listen. Okay, first of all, get your body together. Work out. Hey, listen. Wow.
Trey Songz,
Wow.
who's here somewhere.
Trey Songz, who was accused of raping multiple women. Trey Songz, who I showed y'all on the live a week ago, where he was standing guard while Justin Bieber was allegedly giving Odell Beckham head at the New Year's Eve party. Y'all remember that live where I pulled up that video and showed y'all Justin Bieber coming up for air and wiping his mouth off, and they tried to lie and say that the reason he jumped up is because he was doing lines. No, when niggas do lines of coke, they rub their nose, they don't wipe their mouth off. Fuck out of here, bro. You got all these goddamn people who've been accused of rape and shit, all at these parties and shit. Come on, bro. You can't tell me birds of a feather don't motherfucking flock together. Come on. What the fuck? But your kids, nigga? Your kids? Come on, bro.
I'm right here, Puff. He's here?
Where's he?
Yeah. Come on in. It's Trey Songz, yo. Make some noise for Trey Songz in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Straight from the garden, ripping it down.
Yes,
Press.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trey Songz holding that microphone like he want to put it in his mouth and start sucking on. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I got her. This shit say Diddy on it.
Hey, shout out to Nigga Trey in the building. Whatever. Her just.
Wow. Wow. I want to get to the part where they in the room and shit.
We had Trigger Trey on the scene. Honestly, second degree black belt in first aid. Right now, also my man.
And you got all these women she looked like she on ketamine. Look at her. She looked like she fucked up. The hell?
No, this was here. We had Trigger Trey on the scene. Honestly, second degree black belt in first aid. Right now, also my man Terrence.
He ain't even looking the dude in the face that's rubbing on her. She looking off like she is fucked up. What I don't understand, in the midst of this case going on, why wouldn't Diddy's team be trying to get this shit off the fucking internet? This all pretty much incriminates him. That's why I said Diddy moving for, which I didn't even get a chance to show that, but Diddy moving for a bail hearing. He literally has his attorney going before the judge on Friday to ask for bail again. You're going before the judge for bail, sir, when this is evidence incriminating you, like right here. This bitch look like she is fucked up and out of her mind.
Terrence, BT 106 Park, he's in the building. Shouts out to Terrence for a very.
What? He was at these parties too. Oh my God. See what I mean? The whole industry is fucked off, bro. Because I thought he was one of the respectful ones. And you see how he don't want to be on camera and shit.
Small waistline on his pants. Listen, we're really right now. Listen, what we're doing is unbelievable. No, T, no, listen. What we're doing is unbelievable up here.
Trey is clearly fucked up.
No, listen, it's all love here, okay? I'm tipsy, everybody's tipsy.
No, y'all are fucked up. That's beyond tipsy, sir.
No. Let's do it react. Okay, I was in the middle. Here, just for you guys to understand what just happened. So I'm in the middle, okay?
Wow.
Okay, so I was like, That is how he looks. That is definitely how he looks.
Oh shit! Her hair's burned.
I'm still giving an interview, so this is how.
Her hair's burning. Did he just say her hair?
That is how he looks.
Why is he showing his baby picture?
Right here.
That's what I'm saying. You were right here.
Well, maybe that's enough for your ass. No, so I was like this.
What? I heard Trey say.
Because the camera was on, I was trying to have my shit together, my sexy shit.
Okay.
So I was like,
that is how he looks.
Why?
That is definitely how he looks.
oh shit! Her hair's burned.
I'm still giving an interview, so this is.
Her hair is burning. Why is this woman's hair burning? Why?
How bosses do it. I hear Fab go.
Oh shit! Oh, shit is on fire.
I didn't register the information yet. I said, and get a shot of this. Look at his pants. Let's get a shot of his pants. I've never seen anything like that. It's a very small waistline. Jesus Christ. Go downstairs. Kevin Hart style.
That ass on the floor. Fuck it.
First of all, hey. Camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my.
Okay, here's the part I was looking for. Hold up.
Hey, come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close, but it's just like.
Don't sit on the bed. No homo. Don't get close to the bed. Now, why the fuck would Diddy himself tell Kevin, don't get close to the bed? You know why he said that shit? Because of the frosted flakes. Because of the frosted flakes. No homo. Don't sit on the bed. Don't get near the bed, but you can sit on it because it's your own frosted flakes. Okay. All right.
Yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did it.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna.
First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. Yeah, Kevin, you definitely, I'm starting to believe the rumors that you was touching your toes, bro. You clearly know what the fuck was going on in that bed. Chels a Dime said, yeah, they said he was sleeping. Oh, I remember that one. At this point, I think they're trying to get him, not the death penalty. He's not getting out. That's terrible. Quincy needs to stay out of this. Lethea Falls, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for tuning in as well. Tales of Dime. They had candles around the tub, but you understand that how fucked up you have to be for you to allow your own hair to catch on fire. Now, I wear my afro now, my natural hair. I've worn braids. I have not worn weave hair in probably over 15 years. But when I used to wear weave hair and I did my own hair, trust. And I used to have candles and stuff, doing little freaky stuff. I never allowed my hair to catch on fire, no matter how drunk I got. So I'm just saying, she had to be hella fucked up for her hair to catch on fire and her to not know she was that close to a candle. Pinup Doll, thank you so much for tuning in. She said, hello, my wee darlings. Hope everyone is well. Thank you, my love. Thank you for tuning in. Right. They just all laughed at her because they're fucked up. You have to be a special type of fucked up to see a woman hair on fire and laugh at it and not try to actually rescue her and help her while her hair is on fire.
If we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even I don't want it to come close to the bed at all.
And he was not joking. See, I feel like at this point, Kevin started to sober up. Because let's run that back. Let's run that back. Let's run that back right quick. Let's run that back because I need y'all to see the energy here.
We want to thank you. Come in. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close.
It's the nervousness in Diddy's voice when he says, no, don't sit on the bed. Don't get close to the bed because he don't want nobody else to see or feel the frosted flakes, the crackling sheets that are probably very stiff with the frosted flakes. I need y'all to keep frosted flakes in your mind for what he's about to say.
but it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, you did it.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shouts out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, just let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even I don't want it to come close to the bed at all. Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. I should
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like that's how. Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know.
See, oh my God, stomach, shut the hell up. My stomach is louder than me. He just said, pause. Number one. Back in the day, we used to wake up. Wait a minute. Damn, what did I just say? Pause. Nah. Back before pause was even invented, we used to wake up and fight over the frosted flakes when he was 10 and I was a little bit older. It's giving ketamine. It's giving GHB. It's giving lines of coke. It's giving pills. It's giving drunk. It's giving you just incriminated yourself, sir. So everyone's saying that it was a lie about Usher. He just said out of his own mouth, we used to wake up and fight over the frosted flakes when you nut and don't clean everything up and it dries up and becomes flaky. We used to fight over the frosted flakes when he was 10. So you just admitted that you did some nefarious things with this young man when he was very much a minor and you were very much a grown-ass adult, because you've also said that his parents signed over legal guardianship to you when he was 10. So you were not only older than him, you were his legal guardian, sir. So I wouldn't put it past you that you may have diddled your own flesh and blood, because you clearly diddled him. Mr. We used to, let me run that bike. Let's run that bike. Let's run that bike. Okay. Let's run that bike. I just want y'all to hear it one more again.
Camera a little this way, just so we're not, I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come close to the bed at all. Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. Fresh off the garden stage.
That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like that's how.
And why Usher ain't even like stop him or say, bruh, that's my brother right here. We used to wake up. And who refers to a nigga who you clearly have been in his bussy? Who refers to they bussy bandit partner as a brother? It's giving incest. It's giving Janice Combs condition you to be how you are, because even Kevin is like, bruh, what?
And pause, but like that's how.
Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. Fresh off the garden stage.
That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like that's how.
Even the way he said it, we used to wake up. Pause, bruh. Why you ain't just shut the fuck up right then and there, Diddy? You look, Diddy's attorneys and prosecuting attorneys, please use this video as evidence in the case come May 2025. And just let them know that you heard it here first, okay? I'm not even going to ask you for no cut and none of it, because I don't want no money associated with this nasty motherfucker. I just want y'all to know that you heard it here first, because he just said, we used to wake up. Oh, damn, pause. I wasn't supposed to say that. And then continue to incriminate himself. This is literally a confession. Oh, now I'm thinking about Usher confession songs. These are my confession. Oh, that song was about Diddy. That wasn't about no girl. And Let It Burn. Damn, Usher, did Diddy burn your pussy? I don't want these thoughts and memories and things. I feel like I'm channeling Usher's memories right now. Damn, these are my confessions. Let it burn. He burned you? Cause that's what's been going around out in these YouTube streets, was that he burned you and he busted it wide open to where you had to have surgery. Let it burn. Oh, that's so terrible. That's so terrible. Oh my God.
I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother.
Back in the day when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older as an older brother. So older brothers be diddling the younger brothers. Did Janice Combs teach you that? All jokes aside, if she did that to you, boy, I'm telling you, I can't imagine what you went through as a child. But also it is your responsibility to seek healing for that shit when you get older. But my nigga, what? You already showed your kids proudly at the party. You've got Mr. Trey Rapist at the party. Now you got your boyfriend here, your brother, your bromance. Yeah, this is giving, you definitely did this shit. And I believe that you've done this to so many others. And for you to be trying to get out on bail after the story we heard on Monday from Adria English about what you allegedly did to her homegirl at 11, you and J-Lo, sir, you deserve to be under the prison. It's the audacity of it all for you to continue. This will be his third request, y'all, for bail, because the judge has already denied the first two because of the evidence that has already been submitted. But here we go again. It's on the captions. Back in the day when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, why you ain't say your age? You know what? Let's just for the hell of it, let's go on and get the deets on that. Let's confirm. Let's confirm the age. How old was Diddy when he got custody of Usher? Let's get the deets right here. I need to change my name to just Deets. I might have to do that. Now, this says 13, but he just said out of his own mouth 10. So Usher is 45. Okay. So he was born in 1979. Okay. So this would have been 1989 if he was 10. Okay. And the Diddler, isn't he 55? Let's get the Diddler's age. How old is Diddy? Isn't he 55? Yeah, 55. Okay. I'm doing the math so everybody can actually see this for yourselves. 1969. Okay. So he is 10 years older than Usher. So if Usher was 10, then you were very much so 20 fucking years old, you nasty motherfucker. You was 20 years old when y'all was fighting over Frosted Flakes. And he was 10. So in America, even if it was consensual, that's statutory rape. Your prosecuting attorneys can thank me later. I just solved the case. He definitely did the shit. He definitely did the shit. Most definitely did the shit. Sister China says, weave or not, like your haircut still catch fire regardless, but now that's never happened to me either. Exactly. The fact that they were laughing is very much so disturbing. 45. Thank you, Textiles. Thank you, boo. I appreciate that. Yes. Everybody who's tuning in for the first time, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Turn on your notifications because I do go live pretty much almost every day. Because I'm gonna help them solve this case. They could pay me later. Okay. He said, turn up. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Thank you, Textiles. See, this is why I appreciate my DzPeepz. Y'all really be rocking with me. Y'all really be rocking with me. And I love y'all for real. All the party people wanted Diddy home. They believe that they didn't think he was Epstein. He's the Black Epstein. He's Blackstein. That's gonna be my new nickname for the Diddler. See, the Diddler, I got that from Jaguar. Again, shout out Jaguar Wright. I'm gonna call him Blackstein. That's gonna be the DzPeepz nickname for the Diddler is Blackstein. And the checkerboard sweater is very telling in terms of Freemasonry symbolism. I heard that this party was not too long after Kevin's initiation. My hand is itching. Thank you for the money that's flowing to me like water. I receive it. Usher's demeanor, though, Diddy on drugs, truth. Thank you. See, that's what I'm saying. Usher ain't giving a fuck. He's not giving a fuck because he's fucked up too. Diamond Star said exactly. Diddy was in the music business at 20. Yeah, he started his first big party was when he was 21. Y'all remember that VHS video I showed y'all from what was it? Let me pull it back up. Wasn't it 1988? It was either 88 or 89, which would have been the same year he got Usher, which that's creepy. God damn, all these revelations coming so quick. Hold up, y'all. I got to pull up my YouTube history because I showed y'all this, I think it was on Monday during that live when I was talking about it. Hold on. Yeah, y'all not finna affect my throat chakra. I'm gonna speak this truth and show it. Cause yeah, this nigga was very arrogant to think that he was not going to get caught when you've got incriminating evidence still floating around the tube, sir. It's still floating around the tube. Okay, let's scroll on back. Wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. Oh, here's the video. Hold up. Let's share screen. This was 1998. This was his big birthday bash in 1998. Okay, so 98. And on this one, it's Donald Trump and Oprah. It's a bunch of people.
Amid the explosive Diddy abuse scandal, a source sent Page 6 a jaw-dropping VHS tape that was sent out as an invitation to the mogul's 29th birthday in 1998. The nearly 6-minute video serves both as a...
Y'all see Jay-Z, Donkey Kong looking ass at the damn party. So yeah, but I'm gonna finish playing this because we gonna stay focused on... Look, one more again, I'm gonna run this back. Because this shit is crazy. This is crazy. And Usher's demeanor is like, yep, that's my nigga. What did Riley Freeman say on Boondocks? Nigga, you gay. He said, that's real gay, my nigga. All I keep hearing is Riley Freeman's voice saying this shit on Boondocks. I really believe now that Gangstalicious depiction is Diddy, bruh. They said it was 50 Cent. They said it was Young Thug. Nah, that was Diddy. That was the Diddler. I don't care what y'all say.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like just back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit old.
Back when he was 10 and you were 20. Back when he was 10 and you were 20, sir, I just did the calculation and figured out the age. You were 20 years old, you nasty motherfucker.
His older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Now, the first time I watched this, I didn't notice he said that. We used to fight over the Frosted Flakes before pause was invented. Bruh, this is a confession. These are my confessions. Confessions looking ass. What the fuck? He said Diddy might have been a big handle. I'm sure he was. No, he absolutely was 10. So for him to be bragging about fighting over the Frosted Flakes before pause was invented when he was 10, and look at the joy on his face, y'all. And look at Usher just smiling in agreement. This shit, bruh. And look, when Jaguar said y'all be lusting over gay niggas, can y'all understand what the queen was saying now? I mean, can y'all see what she was saying? Thank you, Sister Shonda, my love. Thank you. Thank you so much. She said, that's the thing with this whole dating thing. They already knew about what he was doing. Cancel the main other questions is who allowed this, who founded this. Right. And on top of that, why the hell would Usher's parents allow him to go stay with Diddy for an entire year, for a year at 10 years old, and then sign over legal custody? Why do they need to sign? Remember, I've been saying this, y'all. I've been saying this for about a month. Why did he need to sign? Why did the parents need to sign legal custody over in order for Usher to stay with him for a year? And why did Usher need to stay with you for a year just for you to train him and shit? Girl, look, he looked like Donkey Kong. He looked like the let me pull up the character I'm thinking of off of the Nintendo Duck Hunt. What was it? The dinosaur character of Mario Brothers. Because every time since I was a teenage girl, I was like, he looked like the dinosaur from Mario Brothers. I've never Yoshi. Thank you. Here we go. I have always thought that Jay-Z looked just like Yoshi. And I'm talking about since the first time I saw that motherfucker on, what was it, Yo MTV Raps, I was like, he looked like Yoshi. Don't he though? He looked like Yoshi mixed with Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, let's, yeah. Because his face is unfortunate too. I don't understand how any woman could have laid down with him. It's giving Donkey Kong meets Yoshi. Oh, I'm about to be big petty and do a side by side. I just, let's kiki for a hot second because this is so disturbing that I have to laugh. Now, don't tell me that this nigga don't look like Yoshi and Donkey Kong. Can we, you know what? Can I make this? I don't think I can share screen. I can't do both tabs. This is giving Donkey Kong. It's giving Donkey Kong. I don't care what y'all say. It's giving Donkey Kong. It's giving Donkey Kong, and it's giving Yoshi. Yoshi and Donkey Kong. There's no way. You couldn't have paid me $1 bajillion to lay down or touch lips with this nigga. And this is given. I definitely like to suck the dang, dang, dang. So that's my opinion, and I'm entitled to my opinion on my channel. The nigga looked like Donkey Kong and Yoshi combined, and ain't no fucking way.
But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted flakes because he used to always get up early.
Like, bruh, I can see why Kevin's laughing because he's like, bruh, shut up. You're making it worse. You're making it worse. Oh my God. Yes, Donkey Kong meets Yoshi, bruh. Textile says, I first saw him in 92 at a Mary J. Blige video shoot. Didn't know who he was, but he was the only person on the actual set. Andrew says, she was female pimp. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to, and his mom / auntie, whatever the fuck she is, she definitely was a pimp. The facts is there. She's weak as water. Cause for real, bruh. For real. You can't tell me that Jay-Z don't look like goddamn Donkey Kong and Yoshi combined together and then got them damn DSL dick sucking lips. Come on, nigga. Come on now. Then you got this nigga looking, and how the fuck Diddy, you looking deep into his eyes through glasses. That's how you know niggas is hella fucked up. Y'all on all types of pills and powders and GHB and ketamine because you're both inside and it's nighttime. Nobody else noticed that shit. It's fucking nighttime. Ain't a lick of sun nowhere in this goddamn house. Why y'all the only two motherfuckers with goddamn sunglasses on in the house at nighttime where you got candles and shit? Ain't no candles in this fucking room. So what are you shielding your eyes from, sirs? What are you shielding your eyes from? What are you shielding your eyes from? Abre los ojos. That's Spanish for open your eyes. Because what the fuck? We didn't seen your sons at the party. We didn't seen a girl's hair on fire. Kev don't want to sit or be nowhere near the bed because he know that bussies have been busted wide open in that bed. He knows that there's all types of crusted up frosted flakes and shit. And Usher just kikiing and laughing because he's fucked up. You know, he ain't even in his right mind. Usher, I wonder what you think looking back and watching this video now. I wonder if you feel like, God damn, what was we thinking? Because if I was you, my nigga, that's exactly what the fuck I'd be thinking. What were we thinking recording this shit? And why the fuck haven't y'all scrubbed the internet of this shit? I tell you what, if they scrub the internet of this video, it's gonna still be in my archive from my lives, my nigga, because this shit is on StreamYard. It'll be on StreamYard even if YouTube takes the shit off the air. So I'm just saying, this is some wild, these are my confessions. Now I can't unhear it. Wait, let me, oh my God, this shit is hilarious, bruh. Hold up, let me look up the lyrics, the confession. Cause that song, bruh. Oh, that song had to be about Diddy, my nigga. What the fuck? Okay, let's just for the hell of it, for a kiki, let's look at this. Looking all extra zesty. Everything that I've been doing is all bad. I got a chick on the side with a crib and a ride. Was that chick the Diddler? Was it Mr. Blackstein? I've been telling you so many lies that I like the bussy. Ain't none good. It's all bad. And I just want to confess that I like the bussy. It's been going on so long. I like the bussy. And we woke up fighting over frosted flakes. Girl, I've been doing you so wrong because I've been waking up with the Diddler fighting over frosted flakes. And I want you to know that everything that I've been doing is all bad. I got a chick on the side with a crib and a ride. Well, this looks like a crib here. You know, I just, you know, for the hell of it. And he repeats that so many times. Every time I was in LA, I was with my ex-girlfriend. Every time you called, I told you, baby, I'm working. I was out doing my dirt. Wasn't thinking about you getting hurt. I was hand in hand in the Beverly Center like man. Not giving a damn who sees me so gone, so wrong, acting like I didn't have you sitting at home thinking about me, being the good girl that you are. I bet you probably believe you got a good man, but he like bussy too. A man that never would do the things I'm about to tell you I've done. I like bussy too. Brace yourself, it ain't good. I like bussy too. I woke up and was fighting over the frosted flakes with Mr. Blackstein. But it would be even worse if you heard this from somebody else. Everything that I've been doing is all bad. Yeah. Everything I've been doing was all bad because we woke up fighting over the frosted flakes. Because we woke up fighting over the frosted flakes.
Like, I don't want to come close to bed.
These are my confessions. Oh, every time I see this video, I'm gonna think about that song now. Every time.
I should look like you fresh off the goddamn plane. I should
Fresh off the guard stage. That's my brother right here. Day one, we used to wake up and damn. Like that's how, I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the.
I just don't understand. Now, I'm serious. This motherfucker had to really be fucked up for real. Why would you incriminate yourself by dating his age? Because, you know, there's more people out there like me that are very over analytical that's going to look up the details. We're going to look and see how old you was when he was 10. Nigga, you was 20. You were 20. You were 20 when you were diddling this 10-year-old boy. And for him to stand there and laugh shows y'all how mentally conditioned he is that this was normal. All jokes aside, that's actually not cool. Because he has been conditioned that what happened between him and the Diddler was normal, which makes me wonder about your parents again, because you got to think about it. What parent sends their 10-year-old to go live with a grown-ass man that they know is a grown-ass man for a whole year and signs over legal custody. My first question would be, why does my son need to live with you? First of all, why does he need to live with you for a year? And why do I need to sign over legal custody? What do you plan on doing to my son while he's living with you? Aren't you supposed to be coaching him on how to sing and become an artist? Why didn't the parents ask that, and why aren't the parents locked up?
Over the frosted flakes, you know what I'm saying? Before porn was invented, you know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted flakes because he used to always get early.
Yo, what the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna acknowledge this for me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the front. He fresh off the goddamn plane. I should.
Off the guard stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and damn, pause. Like that's how. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off.
Let me tell y'all something. Because I'm part of the rainbow community. Every last one of my gay friends has told me that the code word for gay men is wrestle. Wrestle means fucking. Just like on Mega Man's song where she talks about I'm gonna fight, we gonna fight when I see you. That means we gonna fuck. That's what wrestling means in the rainbow community. For those of y'all who might be heterosexual that don't understand the lingo of the alphabet community, wrestle means fucking. So let's keep that in mind. And don't nobody wrestle with a brother unless they're used to incestual relationships.
And damn, pause. But like that's how. Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older. His older brother.
Usher don't even stop him. He's just, look at his face, even with the glasses. Look at his face. He's like, nigga, shut up. Look at his face. He looking like, nigga, shut up. And Kevin is so nervous, all he can do was laugh.
We used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted flakes because
we used to wrestle. So I swear to God, bruh. I swear to God, if y'all don't see this shit, bruh. We used to wrestle off of the frosted flakes. No, you clean it up. Okay, well, let's just make some more frosted flakes and then we'll worry about it later. Used to always get up early with me, and now he's the richest man in the world. So, code. Let's decode the Diddler, the Blackstein's, what his confession, okay? Back when he was 10 years, why do the mics say Diddy? Is this supposed to be a representation of his manhood? I mean, I just, again, Scorpio brain, it's giving. Let me decode the confession he just gave on this video. This is my brother. We used to wake up. I just confessed to sleeping with him at 10 years old when I was 20. And we used to fight. I'm going to fight. We going to fight when I see you. That means we going to fuck. You can attribute that to Mega Man, a.k.a. Meg the Stallion. We going to fight when I see you. That means we going to fuck. He just said we used to fight over the frosted flakes. And look how lovingly, it's just giving, I love you so much, Usher. Not me, this is what I'm saying, the Diddler's demeanor here. We used to fight over the frosted flakes, okay? And we would get up, he would get up early with me, and, we would fight over the frosted flakes, and now he's the richest man in the world. So he let me hit that pussy when he was 10 years old, and we used to leave the nut all on the bed, and now he's the richest man in the world, promoting the assault of children for the sake of money and power. And you have the audacity to say that you're not guilty of all the over 120 victims who have come forward. You have the audacity to request bail for a third time. We'll see how that hearing goes on Friday. And I'll probably come back and give you guys an update on that because nigga, what? Again, I was just trying to see the little one clip, but I'm so glad I found this video. I'm going to like it so I can make sure it stays in my history because this is some crazy shit. Textile says, Puff mad Nori blew out the candle of another man. Textiles, you mad petty, but bro, I need to show that video. See, we supposed to be reviewing the interview with Jaguar and Adria, and we will, but I'm saying, bruh, this shit here just blew this case out the water. Cause that Drink Champs video, let me find that shit. Let me just pull that one up. That Drink Champs video, nigga, this shit right here, nigga. Fab was mad uncomfortable. And this party was before the Drink Champs video. So I wonder, did Diddy diddle Fab at this party? And that's why Fab was looking all hella uncomfortable during the Drink Champs interview. Because y'all remember how Diddy was, you know, but nah, Fab, we ain't never really partied. But we just saw Fab at this party. So yeah, there's more to that than what Fab don't want people to know. And that also explains why Ray J was threatening Fab with grape and saying, I got friends that like niggas that are booty bandits that'll grape your ass. And Ray J proudly, say it with your chest, little ass nigga. He said that shit with his chest. Straight up. He said that shit with his whole chest. Boy, this shit is hilarious seeing these down low gay ass niggas expose they so. Just come on out the closet. You know, if y'all wasn't rapists, I'll just say it for what. If y'all wasn't alleged rapists, I would say you can come to the Rainbow Picnic, but we don't allow rapists to come to the Rainbow Picnic. But just live in your truth. I've been saying Reggie asked you to come out the damn closet, and y'all saw the humiliation ritual that we reviewed where Nicki Minaj put his ass on blast and just straight up ask him, Ray J, when you come out the closet, if I ever get an opportunity to interview Ray J, I'm going to ask him that shit myself. But I don't think that's going to happen. Because according to what my ancestors told me earlier today, Ray J and Brandy is going to get indicted and arrested in 2025. Let's take a look at this one.
I love it. I like when you like this, Daddy. I like when you scrambling and scraping.
Look at Fab face. Fab is looking like, nigga, what? And look, Nori looking like, bruh, shut up. Nori got the same look on his face and the same energy that Kevin Hart just had during that video.
I like that. I'll be practicing.
I like it when you scrambling and scraping. I like that, Daddy. I like when you scrambling and scraping. What grown heterosexual man calls another nigga daddy? That's what gay dudes do. Sounds real gay, my nigga, in my Riley Freeman voice.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. I like that.
All jokes aside, Fab looks straight up traumatized. I have a feeling that the night of, I really believe that the night of this party that Blackstein diddled Fab. I do. Because Fab demeanor, y'all saw his demeanor. He was just free and having fun, but he was also hiding behind Kevin Hart's ass that during the whole time he was getting filmed. He didn't go nowhere near Diddy. And now look at his demeanor on this video. He looks traumatized.
Yeah.
He sure did. Because that's one of his bottom bitches.
Yeah, I love this. I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, I love this Drink Champs with you. I like when you like this, Daddy, and Fab is looking like, nigga, what?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping.
I mean, you got to think about the cameraman, because again, I'm a videographer. Why was the cameraman so focused on Fab and not Diddy and Nori's very flirtatious, gay shit, and Nori trying not to, Nori acting like the nigga who I don't want my wife to know, Diddy. I need you to shut up. My wife is watching. Shut up.
Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna go over that one. Birthday every day. Every day's a birthday. I'm drinking.
I mean, the whole energy is like he's avoiding Diddy because it has been alleged that Nori has been Diddy's bottom bitch for over 20 years. I've heard that my damn self. So I'm just saying.
Damn it. I mean,
look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real? Because I'm saying it seems like a thing. I miss just birthday party, man.
But did you miss me? I mean, it seems like a thing. What the fuck, bruh? This is so fucking gay, bro. What the fuck?
Birthday party, man. It's about talking about for your birthday party, man.
Why does this whole voice change?
I'm saying it seems like a thing. I miss this birthday party, man. It's about talking about for your birthday.
He sounds aggressive. He sounds like a rapist. Nah, nigga, your birthday party. Yeah, nigga, your birthday party. Why the fuck we ain't party on your birthday party? Yeah, it seemed like a thing. That's something that, a couple says to each other. Yeah, it feels like, a connection here. Feels like a connection here. Seems like a thing. Your birthday party. Everything about Diddy says, I like the pussy, and I'm going, what was that, nigga? I like you? And I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. That's what it's given right now.
I want you to party with me for your birthday.
We party for my birthday before you came to my
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man? He said, well, we partied for my birthday before you came to my party. See, Fab said Diddy came to his party, not that he went to Diddy to party with him. I just want y'all to see all of that.
No. Me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying?
So there we go. Me and you ain't never really partied. And he looks over his glasses at Nori like, nigga, you know what I'm talking about. Nigga, you know. This nigga here is so goddamn gay. It's ridiculous. It's so damn ridiculous, bro. Wait, and then he proceeds to say eyes to his alleged bottom bitch. Okay.
I understand.
Eyes of understanding, nigga, you gay as hell. Cause ain't no straight nigga sleeping with little boys. Ain't no heterosexual man calling other men daddy and damn near demanding that they party with your ass. And they for damn sure ain't waking up in the bed with 10-year-old boys and talking about we fighting over Frosted Flakes and wrestling and shit. Yeah, this nigga, I don't care what y'all say. Diddy did it. Take that. He did it to everybody. Everybody who's accused him, I believe 1000% he did that shit. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
Fresh off the guard stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and damn. Like this. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early.
Yo, what the fuck did
And did y'all hear him say, and I love you? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what he's saying? Now he's the richest man in the world, and I love you. Let's run that back, because I heard him say that shit.
Brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes.
We used to actually wrestle, aka for gay lingo, fuck, off of the dried up nut. Oh, prosecutors, y'all should just be paying me. I just solved the case for y'all. I mean, there's no other evidence is needed, Judge. No other evidence is needed. All the evidence you need is right in this video right here.
He's always get up early.
That's like we said. Now he's one of the richest men in the world, and I love him. Then he proceeds to put the mic, which definitely looks like a penis, in his face. Look at the smile here. Look at the joy, and look at the open mouth and the DSLs. Jaguar, when I tell you, you was so on point about these down low gay ass nuggles. She said, and these are niggas y'all be lusting after. These are my confessions. God damn.
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's going to count this for me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes.
Look, wait, did y'all see how quick his smile? Let me run that back. Did y'all see how quick his loving look into his boyfriend's eyes? Did y'all see how quick that smile went away? Let me run that back. Just look and see. Also, because I'm an editor too, so I noticed every little thing. His whole face changed the minute Kevin brought attention to what he just said. But Diddy, Mr. Blackstein, the Diddler, how you mad at Kevin when you just confessed your damn self on the video? You mad at Kevin for bringing more attention to the very words that just came out of your own mouth, sir? How that work? How does that work? You said we used to wake up back when he was 10 and I was a bit older, and we used to wrestle off the Frosted Flakes. Now, even if someone had no knowledge of this here urban dictionary, let's say someone's very, just green and believing that you're actually talking about cereal. Logically speaking, why would you need to wake up and fight over cereal? It's a box. You just pour it in a bowl and pour some milk and eat it. Mr. Hide the pizza boxes. Make sure you get rid of all the pizza boxes and the plastic. Mr. Black Pizzagate, Mr. Blackstein, Mr. You sound like you was definitely grabbing niggas by the bussy. And he was, and it's so sad to see him being such a willing participant. And now he's the richest man in the world who has burned several women who have sued him for burning them. And I wonder if he got burned by you. Because see, he spent most of his adolescent life with you. So when those women were suing him for the bumpity bump burns, let it burn. Yeah, did you let it burn into Usher's bussy? And that's why he burned those women that sued him? Oh, the plot thickens and gets deeper.
So off of the Frosted Flakes because he's always get up early.
Yo, what the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna
Again, see, it's still jovial here. It's still very much a bromance here. But watch his immediate transition in the facial expression. Just watch. I wish I could do a slow-mo on this, but I can't because it's YouTube.
Just for me. Puff just said
Ooh, it just dawned on me. I'm going to screen capture this and edit it, and I'm going to slow motion this part so that people can see the play-by-play by second. See, it's jovial at first. Now it's inquisitive. Next is going to go into nigga shut the fuck up energy. I swear to God, just watch.
We used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. And we're streaming live.
See? It went from jovial to, I know this nigga ain't about to just say what I think he's about to say. Oh, this nigga said it. Oh, let me grab him by the neck and drag him off the camera. Let's just one more again. Let's do the play-by-play, the very intimate, energy here.
Yo, what
and y'all heard him say, and I love him, as he looks so deeply into his eyes through both of their glasses. Okay.
The fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna count this for me. Puff just said we used to wrestle.
Inquisitive. I know this nigga ain't saying what I know he ain't saying what I think he about to say. And y'all see that Usher has not let go of him. Wow.
Over the Frosted Flakes.
Then it goes into, oh, nigga, shut the fuck up. Because Kevin is like, bro, we're streaming live. He should actually thank Kevin for stopping the confession, because he was in love. This was a declaration of love here, and to say, and I love him. Kevin is standing here like, I can't believe this gay ass nigga is saying this shit.
You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get a brother.
Yo, what the fuck did Puff just say? No, nobody's gonna acknowledge this for me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. And
I mean, the whole face just changed. The entire face just changed. Wait, let me let go of you, nigga. Let me go check this motherfucker.
Streaming live. That was stupid.
Y'all seen his face got mad serious. Like, his face quickly got mad aggressive.
Frosted Flakes. And we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid.
And he remembered, see, the face went to immediate aggression. Then he remembered that they're on tape. And look at Kevin is hurt. Kevin is, wait a minute. Kevin is legitimate. Like, he really hurt that nigga just by grabbing him. You know, Kevin's small as hell. He only 5'4".
Wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. And we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid.
And then he says, oh, we having a good time. Nah, my nigga, you just put that motherfucker in a chokehold and dragged him off the camera. Yeah, so like I said, this gay ass shit here, bruh. This gay ass shit here. Nigga, this shit right here, nigga. Yeah, Texas, he was definitely mad. Nori been blowing out candles for years, allegedly. She said, Sister Shine said that nigga wasn't even relevant until Tupac and Biggie was gone. And that's why I never respected people called him the best. He was one of the worst rappers I ever heard. I never even listened to Diddy. I really didn't. He said, right, niggas is hella weak and out here pretending like they like pussy, knowing damn well they like pussy. He said the eyes are the window to the soul. Only the comedian showing his eyes. Exactly. And like I said, I feel like Kevin, thank you, my love. Kevin definitely sobered up some. He definitely sobered up some. Textiles, do you want to join the chat? I can drop the link. Y'all can join the chat. Come on. Because now that we didn't talk about this, we probably gonna have to review the interview between Jaguar and Adria tomorrow, because I was not planning. I wasn't even planning to. Oh my God, there's so many comments that I'm just now seeing. I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all can join if y'all want to. Let me go back. There's so many comments I've missed. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me go back up. Oh, there's so many. Oh wow. Texel says, Sister Shonda. Texel, I hope you got the link, because I'm gonna pull the comments up here. He said, "It's wild." Sister Shonda say, the fact that our men will suck a ball for music deal shows something seriously wrong with our society, with our people. It's the truth, and it ain't just our people though. I mean, you got Epstein doing the shit. You had a Harvey Weinstein doing the shit. You know. Clive Davis is an open bisexual man. This is what they do. And they do it to appease their deities, to appease the Baphomet and shit. And hell, DJ Khaled, all of them allegedly doing this shit. They use Keefe D Car and Usher video. That's how Diddy and Key D met. That's what Andrew said. Usher is hiding embarrassment, in my opinion, with the smile reaction. I definitely agree, Textiles. He definitely looked like he was embarrassed. Z Adio, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. Has nobody got the goddamn getting his hearing said yet? His automatic hearing device is not working yet. What the fuck are you doing over there? He's not hearing it. Are we still hitting issue with Diddy? Did you not get the electronic hearing device we sent already, buddy? We sent hearing device so many times to immediately turn. And she said, what did Christine You give me one headache after headache, hearing. Every day, P. Diddy hearing. Okay. But they're not hearing at the party. You're not hearing. You don't hear either. She said, is everybody getting fucked? Don't you pay my getting funky? I can hear you all the way across the internet world. Okay, I show up. I dig. My hearing is perfectly attuned. I don't need nobody better. You hear me already. I don't want no booty bandits sent it to Johnny on delivery care. The rappers, North rappers, the rappers, do you not have to see English spell English? Okay, I'm thinking maybe she doesn't speak English. Okay. She said, I don't understand when we speak up, when you're like dialect, you don't understand it. Come down, said it like a rapist. Texel said Jada wore the hood trying to keep the low profile. Exactly. Jadakiss, for sure. Jadakiss for sure was wearing the hood trying to keep himself off the radar. She said, leave it in the closet. Don't you ever go in the closet in your house. Oh my God. Okay, there's a ton of comments. Zay audio, it might be better for you to hit the link and join the chat because it's a lot of comments. And I'm gonna be honest, I can't really fully understand them. Textile said, nah, the mic with Diddy name on it is crazy. Textiles, jump back in the chat. I want to bring you on. Trouble said Nancy SOB. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to understand. Okay, hold on. And hold on. How young was the youngest guy? Wait, let me bring textiles on here. Hold on. Okay, textiles, you're added to the stage. Go ahead and say what you got to say, bro.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Thank you so much for joining the panel. Thank you so much for tuning in. For real, for real.
Well, I was tuning in, and I do want you to go ahead and for sure get to the interview I was or the conversation from earlier because I saw some of it, and but when I tuned in, I saw when you were on, so it was just triggering certain things in my brain, and the video with the Nori blowing out the candles,
yeah,
was just like that whole video when that came out. I think it was maybe before the pandemic or around that kind of time, and I'm watching Drink Champs and I'm seeing Fab and Jada, and then Puff comes out, walks out. So I'm like, oh, this about to get interesting,
right,
because I'm like, yo, he looked like he's drunk.
right. He
Right?
definitely was.
And I'm like, yo, in my mind, I'm thinking it's early. I'm like, it's early in the day. I don't know what time it was when he shot it, but in my mind, it's just like, it's early. I'm like, why is he drunk? Because they're airing it early. Like, he's drunk, he's drinking, and then he's smoking. I said, I never saw Puff smoke on camera before. I never saw him smoke ever. But I'm like, they kept cutting away, but you see him blowing the smoke up. So I'm like, oh, nah, he's on one. Like, what's going to happen? And then he starts to talk this stuff, and I'm like, this is sick. I'm like, this is wild. He's asking Fab, why you never party with me? And I'm like, this is crazy. And then he grabs the drag dude that's in the video. He walks by, got like some skirt on, or some, whatever religious outfit, I guess they want to call it. And Puffy reaches and grabs at it.
Yep.
So I was like, yo, nah, that whole video was egregious to me. So yeah,
wait, no. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to search. I want to find the date this was published. That whole video, like I said, the people who have been speaking out against Diddy have said he has always been so arrogant and so cavalier about who he is that he never thought he would get caught. He never thought he would get caught. And that's why we're seeing him. We're seeing him in these videos clearly doing, did they take it off?
It says 3 6 years ago, Fabulous and Jadakiss Drink Champs full episode 6 years ago. 3 million views.
Because I just went through all his videos and I'm at the end of his videos and I can't find it.
It's on there. It's on Revolt page for sure.
Okay.
Maybe not on his channel. But
okay, let me look on Revolt because I want to see the date it was published. That'll tell me exactly when it came out. Let me just type Revolt Drink Champs.
Welcome to my show, Carisha, please.
Jadakiss and Fabulous.
I hate when they be starting the videos with sound. Drink Champs, Diddy.
All right, so the comments have been turned off on the video.
I'm not surprised, especially now.
All right, I got the date for
Here
you.
it is. Here it is. The Revolt one. Okay. I found it. Let me pause it because I just want to get the description with the actual date. So this was December 20th, 2017.
Mm-hmm.
So this was before the pandemic.
Yeah, for sure.
So then what was the date of that party? Because I'm thinking that this was after the party. Hold up. Let me I'm looking on my other tab while that's up. I'm about to go back through my history. Because I'm serious. I feel it in my spirit. I feel like Diddy diddled Fab at that party. Because Fab energy was just so different at that party compared to his energy on Drink Champs. His energy on Drink Champs is like, bruh, I don't want nothing to do with you. Okay, let me see.
I noticed Fab at the I don't remember. Maybe I did see like the pictures and video with him in the background somewhere.
Diddy's Dirty Money Party hosted by. Okay, I want to find the original because this was just posted a month ago. I want to find the original party, like when 12 years ago. Okay, let's see. This says 12 years ago. Let me share the screen of this one. Okay, so the date on this was before, so I was right.
It was how long?
So this was published April 1st, 2012.
Okay. Yeah.
The Diddy Dirty Party. And then this one was published 5 years later. So yeah, something happened. I don't care what nobody says. Something happened between 2012 and 2017 between the Diddler. Something definitely happened for sure. For sure, something happened. Yeah. For real. Andrew says you got to send this to the court. I'm dead ass, Andrew. Like for real. Look, shit. I'm joking, but I might look because for real, bruh.
Let me ask you something.
What's up?
For the people that say Diddy is just some money that's partying and sex is not a crime. Free Diddy. What is your rebuttal if you have any?
My rebuttal is grown adults consenting to do what they want to do is perfectly fine. But when it's non-consensual, it's not okay. Because I had a lot of people jump in my first live, that first one I did that I covered the interview with Jaguar Wright and Jonathan Hay. A lot of trolls jumped in that one and was like, they're lying on Diddy. He was just partying. Not when, let me go back to that video. Not when you say on video that you and this kid, you woke up with a 10-year-old. That's not, this is not partying, sir. This is statutory rape now. Because you got to think about it. A 20-year-old man, because I did the calculations, he's 20 years old and he's waking up with a minor who's 10.
Yeah.
So why are you sleeping? I mean, look, I'm an auntie. I got 15 nieces and nephews. Them little niggas did not sleep in the bed with me because they peed all the time until they got potty trained. And even then, they're boys. And I'm their auntie. No, you're not sleeping in the bed with me. Now, my nieces, that's different because we're both girls. But little boys, none of my nephews slept in the bed with me because when they were toddlers, they used to pee. So I told my mom used to have me and my sister babysit. Nah, I don't want them little niggas in my bed peeing in my bed. Hell nah. So in my mind, he was supposed to have been mentoring Usher. He was supposed to have been training him how to be a vocalist. He was not supposed to be sharing a bed with him. Here's what I would have envisioned if I was Usher's parent. Okay, Usher's gonna go live with Diddy. He's gonna have his own room. Diddy will make sure he's clothed and fed. Usher's 10, so he can clearly bathe himself. I would not have ever expected to hear this man say years later that he woke up in the bed with my son at 10 years old when he was 20. So this is a confession as far as I'm concerned. This is not just partying. Now, Diddy partying and being a grown-ass man, having men at his parties, having naked women, that's fine. I'm not finna judge that. Hell, I used to be a swinger. I'm not finna judge that shit. I've been to parties like that. Everybody naked, everybody fucking. Ain't nothing wrong with that when it's consensual. There's something wrong when it's no longer consensual and several people are accusing you of rape and sexual abuse. That would be my rebuttal. If they were just partying, then why have over 120 people come forward with the same story at different times? It's not like all these 120 people came forward and said in the year 2015, Diddy diddled all of us. They all have their own accounts at different times with the same issue of force. And even his demeanor on Drink Champs, he was forceful towards Fab. That's why Fab was uncomfortable. And Fab was nervous. He said, nah, bro, remember we did party. Nah, but we ain't really party. You know what I'm saying? It's creepy. Even just reenacting this shit is creepy. He gives predatory energy. He does, bro. He gives predatory energy. I don't care what nobody say. That nigga give predatory energy all day. Andrew said Diddy had to pay to get his car repainted. I wonder why.
See, I feel where you're coming from with that, and my response would probably be somewhat similar, especially because I'm someone who had contracts presented to me, like far as working in music, and I've sat at meetings and I've shook hands with some of these top guys, some of these guys that's even been mentioned in here, including Russell Simmons.
Wow.
Due to the music like that I was presenting to these people, they're like, yo, I'm introduce you to Russ. So I took myself and artist I was working with, my partner, we went to a publishing awards meeting, party, and my guy Trevor introduced me to Russ. We shook hands, and when he walked away, I looked at my boys and I was like, is it just me, or do y'all see what I see? And what I mean by that is like the way he walked, and I was like, maybe it's the yoga, I don't know, but the way he walked like there was like a string, like when they have the puppets and they have the string on the back of their pants and it lifts lift them up, like somebody walks on their toes. I was like, yo, he walks wild, bro. I was like, his walk was a pause.
Yeah.
And my guys, we were like laughing. We were laughing like the whole night because that was the funny thing. And then the other part of it was that Angela, I believe it was just in her young 20s, maybe 21, maybe. And she had her whole ass out at the event. And she was there with him. So I'm like, if I got my niece with me, first of all, she got her ass out. I'm not with, she's not going to be, I don't understand how that even works.
Right.
So I'm going to just leave that there.
Yeah.
And this is stuff you find online. You can see the pictures. Like this was MySpace days. Angela online with her ass out. I was at that event. And
wow.
Stuff like that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But like I said, I'm glad you did jump in the panel. Oh wait, I just seen something in the chat. Hold up. What is this? Oh, this is Dame Dash. Hold up. Let me share screen right quick.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. I want to share this with the DzPeepz. Let me I'm gonna switch the tab over to here. Okay. Man, I would absolutely love. I'm gonna speak into existence, interviewing Dame Dash. I really, really want to interview him because I know he's gonna have all the facts. Look at the haters disliking shit. Y'all ain't shit.
So, I got jokes. So that clip with Puff and Fab, right before that Nori blew out. Puff made Nori blow out candles and cupcakes. I need to know, Nori, why you blow out the candles on the cupcakes?
Dame, you know why he blew out them candles on the cupcakes? Because that's the bottom. That's what bottom bitches do.
And pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened? You know what I mean? It's just jokes.
But see, here's my thing with Diddy, and Diddy's he's a male Scorpio. I told y'all, male Scorpios are very different from female Scorpios. It's about control and domination with Diddy. Everything about him. That's why he became aggressive and forceful with Fab. It's literally, he gets off. See, and that's where the danger of BDSM, when you don't know when to stop. A sadomasochist, an actual real sadist, is someone who gets off on dominating other people. Like, it literally gives them pleasure to dominate others. And there's nothing wrong with that when it's consensual. But Diddy, it seemed like he didn't learn what a safety word and what a pause means. Like, he just dominates to be dominating, even if the other party does not welcome the domination. That's when it goes. That's why even in that lifestyle, there's safety words. And when people don't respect those safety words, they get kicked out of the parties, they get kicked out of training sessions, they get kicked out of lifestyle. See, I explored that lifestyle, so I know exactly 100% what I'm talking about. Diddy, I feel like Diddy was probably dominated. I feel, Janice, oh shit. Okay, don't show me shit else, y'all. See, I hate this part of my gifts where I start getting flashes and downloads. Janice definitely dominated Diddy. She is one, from what I was just shown in the 5D, she is 1000% responsible for him being the person he is today. Oh, they just showed me her in a whole Dom outfit. Okay, please, y'all ancestors, don't show me shit else. Please don't. I don't want to see nothing else. That's why he is the way he is. And with the absence of his father, you got to think about that. He didn't know his father. So she was the only parental influence that he had. And they said she was a pimp and a hustler. And you know how hard pimps are on hoes, right? Mm-hmm. So it would explain why he has done, from what everybody has accused him of doing, it would explain his demeanor, not only on Drink Champs, but what he just did to Kevin on that video and what he did to Cassie. Y'all remember how he kicked and stomped Cassie like she was a fucking dog? Somebody showed him how to do that shit. And if Janice was the only person that raised him, then who the fuck else could have showed him? I just keep busting this case wide open, bro. I'm telling you, I should have been an attorney. Who the fuck else could have trained him? Because that's what BDSM is. It's training. Who else trained him to become who he is? Because this nigga is all about aggression and domination. He is the works. He's the example of when domination goes too far. When you don't know, you don't hear a safety word. All you hear is, I gotta be in control. I gotta be. And that's why he just made Nori do what he did. In the eyes, the salute to the eyes, it's about him controlling Nori. And Nori, just like a little bitch ass Nori, I guarantee you, Nori has not only been his bottom bitch, but Nori is a submissive. That's what it is. Nori is Diddy's submissive. See, I had submissive. Submissives do whatever you tell them to do. They get pleasure from serving the daddy doms. They get pleasure from serving The women version is a mistress. They derive pleasure from serving their submission to you. I have one on Facebook right now that won't accept the fact that I'm not in that lifestyle no more, because he was one of my submissives when I was active in that lifestyle. He's like, no, I don't want you to be celibate and no longer a dom. I said, well, but I am. They live to serve you. That's why Nori just blew them candles out. He's Diddy's submissive. I mean, I know it when I see it. I know a DS dynamic, the dominant submissive dynamic. That's what that shit is. Fab don't want to be your submissive Diddy, but I feel it in my empath shit that Diddy. I think Diddy may have started to try to diddle Fab, and maybe Fab got away, because you heard what Diddy said. Nah, but we ain't never really party. It sounded like he attempted to party and diddle Fab. That's what I'm seeing.
Yo.
I don't know if y'all seeing that shit, but that's what I'm seeing as somebody who was in that lifestyle. I'm telling you what I know. Yeah, Nori is a willing submissive. Fab was like, hell nah, nigga, I ain't about to submit to your ass.
That's what I'm
and
thinking.
then you got Jada Kiss.
I think they try to, like, I don't know. In a metaphoric kind of a sense, it's like the overseers in slavery.
Yep.
You know, him, to me, Jay-Z give me them vibes when, like, he's on stage with Rihanna talking about say what to say, and you know, and always wearing the shades, and everything about him is like is all control based for sure.
Because and he's always wearing the shades because he don't want people to see how fucked up he is. Because people that smoke weed don't care if you could tell that they smoke weed, but people that pop pills and do ketamine and all of that extra shit and powder, they don't want you to see that their pupils is fucking dilated.
Yeah,
that's why they all got the fucking glasses.
And that's the thing, like, and I know, like, the public perception of him wasn't of a drug abuser. You know, he was in the marathon, and you know, he seems to be fairly in shape, always dancing. You know, he promotes the liquor, but until this episode, I didn't know that he smoked weed. And then, but when he was smoking, I was like, oh, he began messed up, like, because the whole episode he seemed to be inebriated. So I was like, oh, nah, he be on it.
And I'm telling you, he ain't high off of just weed, bruh. Like when Jonathan Hay, and shout out to Jonathan Hay, when he said that Diddy, and this was during the pandemic, when he said in his interview that Diddy called him and said, I need you to promote music that attracts ketamine. He's like, it's about ketamine, because that's what all the kids are doing now. We want the raves in the clubs to attract ketamine. Make sure the music attracts ketamine. Like, bruh. And everybody who's been around them said that that's the shit that they would be on at these parties and shit. Fucking ketamine and powder and pills and shit. Like I said, when I was in the lifestyle here in Houston, that's 12 years ago, that shit that Jaguar said about them passing around trays full of, that shit is real, bro. Even at the local mansion parties, they do that shit. You don't have to take it, but they pass it around. So you think they wasn't doing that shit at the Diddler shit? Come on now. Hell yeah, they was. And that's why this nigga always got the goddamn glasses on. Andrew said, he said it himself. He was 10. He absolutely did. He said, because Usher was dancing on the hood. That's what I'm saying. Like, he as far as I'm concerned, all these videos, all this evidence, if I could find out a way to get in touch with the prosecutors, I'm be like, hey, bruh, I just cracked this case wide open on my live. Y'all can just go ahead and just thank me publicly and just tell people to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Cause like, dead ass, bruh, this nigga did that shit. I don't care what nobody say. He has incriminated himself completely. Even Kevin Hart was like, bruh, that's dumb as hell. We're live streaming. Yeah, and you're saying this shit. Kevin even was like, bruh, shut the fuck up.
And that's what I'm saying. So now going back to this video, it's like a tip off again. Like when he's smacked, he don't care if he in the public eye. He gonna speak. He gonna open his mouth, and when he opened his mouth, she's just gonna seek out.
And just like the shit with Cassie, he was so fucked up off of that shit. He didn't even think about, I'm on camera in the hallway beating and kicking her until she pissed herself.
Yeah, good point.
And people was calling her a liar until that video came out off of CNN. Everybody was saying she was lying. She was after money. Man, all these people ain't after fucking money. They want their justice because of what you took from them. Like Ray J said, it's niggas getting their manhood took out here. Ray J need to be careful because not only is he going to get locked up, I believe Ray J going to come up missing. I do. I feel that in my spirit. I feel like Ray J is going to come up missing because Ray J has been running his mouth way too much. And if it's true that Ray J was the cuck in the cuckold between Jay-Z and Beyonce, and then Ray J went on a rant against Jaguar and shit because she was exposing his ass. Well, nigga, Jonathan Hay exposed your ass too. He put it out there. So if Ray J, if you were doing all this satanic ritual, sexual abuse, and all these rituals and shit, then I showed y'all how he said he had a homeboy during the Nicki Minaj live. He said he got a homeboy that'll take you up on a mountain and slice a ghost throat and pour the blood all over you. I showed y'all that shit. So he's exposing Masonic rituals. And when you're a Mason, see, I can speak on that shit because I'm not a part of that shit, but I've dated men that I later found out were Masons. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about based off of what they told me. But when you're in it, you're not supposed to reveal the secrets. The penalty for that is deletion. So I don't even know if Ray J is going to make it to get arrested. I think that come 2025, he's going to suddenly go on vacation and never come back. Because these, like Diddy, he incriminated himself because, well, one, he's love struck because, you know, his brother slash bromance slash whatever the fuck they call each other, his Frosted Flakes partner, we'll say that, walked in the building and lit up his whole world until Kevin was like, bruh, we're live streaming. And y'all saw how aggressive, like you say, he don't care if he's on camera. The way he beat Cassie, it's one thing to slap somebody and everybody be like, that's horrible, but he literally beat her. He kicked her in her shit like she was a nigga. That's why when Jaguar said that thing sitting in prison and jail that's a demon, bruh. This is a walking in the flesh demon. I don't care what nobody say. And he can have all the parties he wants. He can have all the people in there fucking that he wants. But this is a walking, talking demon. Because only a demon could beat a woman like that. And if let's say Cassie swung on him out of self-defense, she was trying to get away from him. Let's just play devil's advocate because that rumor has been out there. That, oh, well, she put hands on him first. Well, if she's trying to defend herself, yeah, because you're trying to rape her. Hell, I tried to swing on the man that raped me and he pinned me down so I couldn't. So I could see that. But this man don't care. He could be on this camera. He could be on this camera. He could be in the middle of a hallway in a hotel. Once that demon kicks in and takes over him, there's no conscience. There's no humanity. That's not a human being. That's him in full demon mode. And just because he slept with women and created all these babies doesn't make him not down low. When I tell you, so many of my gay friends have given their stories about all the married men that they have fucked right here in Houston, some that are very well known, it's shocking. And these are men who have kids who you would never suspect are gay or down low, who actively solicit them and showed proof, like receipts. I'm like, wow. So yeah, Diddy, he don't deserve to get out of jail. He don't deserve to be out on bail. He deserves to be under the jail, in my opinion. And I don't believe, oh, he was just partying. Yeah, he was partying and doing other satanic shit. You had women there as beers. That's the cover up. Yeah, let's get all these ladies in here so that these niggas don't think we gay. And when Jonathan Hay gave the details about what he heard, shit, it sounded like, you know how in the Bible it says in Acts 2:38 that they were all on one accord and how the Holy Spirit came upon them like a rushing mighty wind. You don't think in satanic ritual, praise and worship where they're doing sodomy for the sake of worshiping a deity that it can't sound loud just like that shit? That's what I thought of when he really broke that down. He said, and it was so loud, it was like they were doing a porn. They were worshiping. In the BDSM world, when you have when you submit yourself to your dom in a sexual way, they call it worship. They remember I told y'all about the BDSM checklist, right? The 9-page BDSM checklist that Mr. Beast gave me before I was even allowed to attend a training session. On that list, it says penis worship and pussy worship. And I was like, what is that? I was like, and it just fucking, he said, no, it's when you worship the genital. It's when a woman is giving a man head and she's doing penis worship, it's more than just sloppy toppy. She's literally worshiping. Like he showed us the demonstration that his beta slaves did on the DOMs that's why they call it a training session. And they show the difference between giving head and worship. So in certain training sessions where sex was engaged and it was worship, it was a very high vibrational spiritual. Now I won't say high vibrational because it's not. There's a difference between high vibrations and deceptive energy. When you do the subspace experience where you had that euphoric ascension feeling during sex, that's a form of worship. So men who are down low who commit sodomy where it's aggressive anal, not consensual, they're sacrificing that person's ass through worship to those deities. That's legit what they're doing. So I'm telling, this shit goes deep, bruh. Like, when I tell y'all this shit goes deep, it goes deep. It goes very deep. And they really get off into sexual activity to appease Baphomet and all them other, gods that they worship.
Joe Buttons said it. Yo, I was a Rockefeller. So I'd be like, yo, on some Rockefeller shit, like, yo, what the fuck? And I heard you already say, so I'm human.
And Joe came out openly bisexual a couple years ago.
I got jokes. So I'm gonna be like, pause, like it's over there. Pause. You know about that shit?
Damn. Damn, is childish as hell with that pause button, bruh. Oh, I'm speaking this into existence right now. I have got to interview him. Because I feel like he's going to be a hilarious person to interview. Not he has an actual pause button. I am done. Oh my God.
You was went back. Why did you go back? Don't even tell me who was in it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my God, yo. I'm about to screen record this shit and turn it into a reel because that motherfucking pause button got me in tears right now. I cannot believe
in Harlem.
Damn is a fucking idiot, bro. Oh my God. Like I'm literally in tears crying. Wait, I gotta run that back. Not he has.
yeah. Don't even tell me who was in it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
holy shit.
So,
holy shit, bruh. Props to you. That motherfucking pause button is everything. Shout out to you, Textiles, for sending me that in the private chat, bruh. Oh, I'm speaking that into existence 3 times. I will
Nah,
interview Dame
nah,
Dash on my channel. I will interview Dame Dash on my channel. I
crazy
will
because
interview Dame Dash on my channel.
nah, it's wild because I was looking for the video, just a clip with the
Shit.
Nori blowing out the candle, and it didn't show up, but that came up, and I skimmed through it, and I saw that it had like the actual piece. Because first they try to hide them behind like the bottles. Like I shoot too. Like I was a cinematographer. I been doing this stuff since the
That's
'90s in school, went to like high school doing this stuff. And so I'm very like I see this stuff from a very ill kind of a view. So I'm looking
yeah,
at when they shoot it, and they don't really show the angle like so you can see Nori really do it, but they show you just enough. And
right.
then when you go to look for it, like it's not hardly anywhere to be found. I'm like,
Because
I
even
know
on
that shit was sus.
even on that clip that I showed, let me go back to it. They do it so quick. Let me share tab back. I don't want to show the whole because not the whole video. Let me see if I can fast forward to when. Oh shit, I wish I knew the timestamp. Okay, it's gotta be before this part. Yeah, it was, because I was like, hold on, let me let it play for a second.
Jay, you with us? I mean, if your hood got pulled over, you left that out when you told me what happened.
Hold on. Is it before this? I think it's before this. Yeah, because it's before when he was eating the cake. Okay, let me go back. It's for. Hold on. Hold on. Damn.
Yeah, it was around that part where the dread was standing up. I just seen.
I'm gonna have to find the clip because I don't. There it is. Because I don't know where it is. I mean, that's a better one, but
I got. Yeah, I love this drink. I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that. I'll be practicing. Yeah.
because they gonna show it like just real quick.
Yeah, I love this drink. I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go over that one. That one.
I know that. I birthday every day.
Every day's a birthday.
See
You
how
see
quick
how they try to
do
hide
it?
it behind the bottle?
Yeah, they did that shit like mad quick. Hold up, I'm so glad that you're also in the media business to fully see that. Let me run that back right quick. Yeah, they literally that was an intentional. The videographer intentionally shot it from that angle so that you couldn't fully see it because the bottle most definitely hides the cake.
And they have more than one camera. That's the editor, and they showed you that angle, so you really can go crazy online with it. Like,
Yeah, that's wow. Because you're right. Like the videographer just shoots it, but when you get the footage to produce the actual show, you get all the angles and you choose which edits go in the AV. Like you choose the sequence. You choose how it's gonna go.
I
That's
believe that.
wild.
I believe that the public shaming aspect of entertainment is the most disturbing part to me. Like
Yeah.
the things I see, like what comes to my mind is Kenny Smith. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't even want to say it, but if in basketball in the NBA, Kenny Smith from New York too. His knees go in. His knees. He got something's wrong with his legs. Like he's very badly pigeon-toed looking or something like that. And every night they on TV, they got to show this man walking to the screen, taking this long walk, and it's uncomfortable. And it's because his ass want to be on TV, if you ask me. And so if you want to be on TV, we're going to shame your ass every day and laugh at you every day. So this is another situation to me like that with Nori. We give you this job and Puffy is above you, and Puffy came on here to show and flex his strength.
Yeah, to show his dominance. That's what a true sadist does. That they're going to project their dominance every single chance they get. Let me see this comment. Andrew said, see, what I want to find out is linking all of these ones that Diddy did things to lots of bodies around him. Exactly. Kim and many others, maybe Pac too. I ain't gonna hold you. It's my opinion, and I gotta say my opinion because alleged. I believe Diddy was behind both of these. I believe Diddy was behind Kim, Pac, and Biggie. That's my opinion. Now, can I prove that? No, but it is my opinion that he most definitely was behind all three of them. He said Diddy's sons try to jump Ray. Exactly. And I really believe the reason that they try to jump Ray is because Ray has been talking too much. Now, again, I commend them for standing up for their mama. I'm gonna stand by that. Because they should, in all honesty, they should have been stood up for her, in my opinion. And I'm glad that they're doing it now. That's why I said shout out to the young kings for doing it. But they also will protect their daddy. They're going to protect his image. And it's like they got to protect their mom's image, which they should, especially since she's no longer here and she can't defend herself. But y'all heard, which one was it? It was King. Yeah, it was him on the phone with Diddy when he was in prison, in jail and shit. And y'all heard him say, "Dad, you gonna get out? Nah, you gonna get out, Dad." How can you know if you know that your dad did this shit? If your dad is telling you to go hide the pizza boxes, my nigga, that means you know what your dad has done. So while I commend you for defending your mom, and you should not be helping to cover up your dad doing the fuck shit that he did. That's where I feel like they dead ass wrong for that.
If they try to do them,
my nigga, what?
If they try to do them like these other artists, they go to that first song, they might try to go in. Like in my mind, I just thought of it like the first song of these artists are like the first single is almost like a play, like your play, like what's your story? So I'm going through it, and even though he didn't write it, it was written by Mason Betha of all people, you know, and they go back and forth in it. So I'm skimming through the lyrics as we talk and as I listen to you, and as everybody that's in here likes your video and stuff like that. I'm seeing some outstanding lyrics. 2 words, outstanding.
Can you send me the link so I can pull it up? That way everybody can see the lyrics that you're talking about.
All right, cool. Hold on, let me grab it.
Yeah, because I want them to see.
Yeah, that's
I'm glad you jumped in the panel, because especially you having known some of these people, it definitely gives context to the things that I'm seeing that's just like off the strength of my gifts. I'm like, bruh, I could see this shit for what it is, not even having been around them, but you actually haven't been around like wrestling them. You know what it is.
I can't I don't know if if you go to Genius, is just type in what's the name of this song? Can't Nobody Hold Me Down.
Okay.
Lyrics.
You on the Genius Lyrics website?
Yeah, it's genius.com.
Okay, let me go to that.
Just typed in the search engine. Can't Nobody Hold Me Down. That was the first single.
That sounds that whole thing is just very telling.
Yeah, so I was looking at his Wikipedia, and I was remembering when you were asking the question, like, where did he get this from? Stories about the school that he went to as a child, and what was the name of that school? Is it Mount Saint something? He went to some school, and the guy that was like running that school.
Oh, I never paid attention to this. Even at the beginning, see, again, just hearing the music, Can't Nobody Hold Me Down. I remember this song. Don't y'all know y'all can't hold me down. He told y'all he won't stop. He told y'all he won't stop. Shake that ass, shake it. Definitely sound like some bussy shit. No matter what y'all do, you never gonna stop my flow. Interesting. Producer, rapper, CEO. Sometimes I just sit down and think, might have a long drink, rock my long minks. How you gonna hold me? You don't even know me. Platinum or gold, I get it sold. That sounds like selling people. It's giving trafficking and selling souls, which that happens when they sacrifice someone anally. All I want to do is see you dancing and clapping them cheeks, singing and rapping, making it happen. Keep it scorching. Remember oh, wait a minute, the Conan O'Brien. Oh, I'm so glad the ancestor just reminded me of that. Hold up. The Conan O'Brien interview where he said you got to keep it hot. Show with Diddy, because he said, Diddy, how do you have a killer party? And he said, you got to keep it hot. This was on May 15th, 2002. That's crazy.
I
It's
think
like
this is the remix, though.
Together.
I think this might be the remix.
Yeah, this one, the one I pulled up is the Bad Boy remix.
Yeah, it's the remix.
Because he said keep it scorching more often.
Yeah, the original one, they got the one bar in there that says young, black, and famous with money hanging out the anus. I was like,
wait a minute. So is it the original club mix?
No, the original was just Can't Nobody Hold Me Down.
Okay, I just found it. Okay,
yeah, that's it.
Bad Boy, we ain't gonna stop. And the fact that he named himself Bad Boy is also super telling. And
what about the producers? The producers called the Hitmen.
Now it's shining a hot track, melt like it's hot wax. Put it out. All the stores, bet you can't stop that. Leave a nigga with a hot hat. What? Frontin' like Bad Boy ain't got no tracks, nigga. Stop that. There's no guy slicker than this young fly nigga. Nickel 9, nigga. Floss, you die quicker. What the fuck? Did Fed Time out of town pie flipper turn Cristal into a crooked eye slipper? Everybody want to be fast. Oh, wait, my touchscreen did it. Fuck around, they weak staff, get a heat rash. That just sounds like an STD. Anything in Bad Boy way, we smash. Interesting. 100 G stash, push a bulletproof E class. Wow. Just want me one bad bitch so I can spoil her. Mace want to be the one you respect even when you're vexed. Oh yeah, because I remember they rap together. Rock Versace rather. Silk's over. Silk V-necks got green. Never seen. So you suck my jewels? Is this May saying this shit? Mace, you got some explaining to do. So you suck my jewels, clutch my anything I touch, I bruise. What the fuck? Hold up. Oh, it's both of them.
Yeah,
anything
they rapping.
I bruise.
They were going like back and forth on it in some parts.
Puff make his own law. Do as thou wilt shall be the whole other law. Nigga, fuck your rules. Yeah, do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Wow.
See, Puffy wasn't that good of a rapper, so in my mind, it got me thinking that they had to have him and Mace rap it together to try to get him over.
Because no, he wasn't on his own. He was garbage. Don't push us because we close to the edge. I remember that. Don't push us because we close to the edge. Man, this is like ruining all of my memories of the good old day music. Now to actually see, and I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about my third eye to actually really see this shit is like, damn. Broken glass.
It's over.
Broken glass everywhere. If it ain't about no money, Puff, I just don't care. I'm that good fella fly, sometime wise guy. Spend time in Hawaii. Mace, can you please stop smoking? La Puff, why try? I'm a thug. I'm a die high. I be out in Jersey. Puff and Hershey. Brothers ain't worthy to rock my derby. No, I never Drug free. No, I'm never drug free when I'm in the club. Though I know the thugs be wanting to slug me. Could it be I move as smooth as bugs be? Or be at the bar with too much bubbly? Yo, I think it must be girls just want to love me. Or is it simply the girls just love me? Brothers want to rock my rolls. Okay. Rock my clothes, rock my ice, pull out glop, stop my life. I'm like, damn, how these niggas got that? Trev used to be my man. That's giving Usher. Used to be my man. How he gonna plot on my wife? Did he ever marry somebody? Puffy was never married, right?
At this time, I don't think so. But like,
Did he ever get married before?
you know, I don't know. Matter
don't
of fact, I don't think so.
Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Can't nobody take my pride is definitely given
Nah, that's crazy.
manhood. You feel me? When I'm hearing is Ray J saying this nigga's man and pride getting taken out in these streets. Can't nobody hold me down. That's super telling, bro. It sounds like he must have got held down. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I gotta keep on moving. Quit that, you big cat. Where your chicks at? Where your whips at? Wherever you get stacks, I'm gonna fix that everything. That's big dreams. I did that. Don't knock because you're boring. I'm record sales soaring, straight torn. Simply a lot of men be wanting to hear me. That's interesting. Because their words just don't offend me. We spend cheese in the West Indies. Cheese is another pedal term. Then come home to plenty cream, Bentleys. Cream and cheese are pedal terms. You name it, I could claim it. Young, black, and famous with money hanging out.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I just want to highlight this. Young, black, and famous with money hanging out the anus.
That is disgusting.
What in the entire fuck? And he says that right after we spend cheese in the West Indies. That sounds like kids getting trafficked. Then come home to plenty cream Bentleys. Oh my God, bruh. This nigga was so arrogant with this nasty ass shit, bruh. He deserves. Let me not say that. Because this is YouTube. I can't wait for him to get his karma. I'll leave it at that. I cannot wait. Bruh. Wow. Andrew says, I've been watching his actions since Pac passed 1996. Bruh, this is disturbing. He mentions cheese and cream right behind each other, then says young, black, and famous with money hanging out the anus. Don't no straight niggas rap like that. Shout out to the freestyle king Little Flip. Little Flip ain't never rap with no gay ass shit in his lyrics. Ever. This some gay shit.
So I remember 91. Andrew said 96. 91 is what triggered me because of the trampoline at the city college. I'm in New York, and I remember seeing that on the news, and that's around the time when I'm first like hearing his name. Matter of fact, that's why I heard his name. I saw him in like 93 at the Mary J. Blige video shoot, but I didn't know who he was. But 91, when them people got trampled, and and then this dude goes on to continue to do music, and like I never really heard him say much about it. Maybe that's just me, but that was just always odd to me. Like, why would this happen at an event? And this was like the main guy kind of involved in it. So that always was something in the back of my mind.
The sacrifice, just like the sacrifice at Astroworld. It's these are blood sacrifices. Mm-hmm. Look, this shit here that people did not understand. Damn, I just noticed that this said Corpus de Bail. This nigga was born on fucking the celebration of satanic revels. And the ritual sexual, I mean, I'm trying to tell y'all that's what this shit is really about, bruh. It's not about people being freaky and partying. It's about they sacrificing people's souls for real. When Ray J said that shit about it's niggas pride and manhood getting taken, yeah, they getting sacrificed. People getting trampled. Think about Whitney Houston. That interview that I know that interview wasn't exciting. It was a little boring to some people, but that interview that I reviewed, where he talked to the little young man, and he said, how was it that Whitney was Clive Davis's biggest star, and they told him that Whitney had just been unalived 2 floors up, and they just kept partying. And Clive told him don't call the police because he didn't want no uproar at the party. These motherfuckers don't care when they sacrificing people. You know why? Because they're getting power from the Baphomet and all the other deities that they sacrificing to people's souls too.
Nah, the Whitney joint was really crazy because, to me, because that note that she passed to Brandy while she was all wet.
Right.
Now, when she passed that note to
Right.
Brandy and she was all wet and crazy like that,
Yeah.
I was it sparked something. But then when Whitney passed, this was on my birthday, matter of fact, right? So I was at a party. I was at my birthday party, and it's also Brandy's birthday. That's what stood out to me about that, and I'll just leave that there.
What's crazy about it is this. Whitney was wet, which means it sounds like someone had already attempted to actually unalive her. And she passes a note to Brandy and says, I need help. Much like Jaguar reached out to Ariel Kidd and said she needed help because people was trying to unalive her, and Ariel just didn't respond. See, motherfuckers are only silent when they're compliant. That's why I don't believe Ariel is on no victim side. It's my opinion, and I'm gonna say it. I feel like Ariel is being paid by both Diddy and Jay-Z as a plant to try to make it seem like she's there on the side of the victims so that she can get information on the victims to perhaps tell Diddy and Jay-Z so that they can maybe take some victims out. That's my opinion. Brandy, if you were so close to Whitney and your brother, and it was honestly disturbing to me that her and Ray J did have a sexual relationship, but they did. They were open about their relationship. If this was your brother's chick, what was it that she knew perhaps about your brother and Clive Davis that she may have been about to expose that you didn't want no parts in, which is why you ignored her when she passed you the note, and then she ended up transitioning from this world? Do you know that's what you just said is what the ancestors gave me earlier when they said Brandy is getting indicted, her and Ray J both for conspiracy to murder and accomplice to murder, because those cases are getting reopened in 2025. The same way the 1999 case about the shooting at the club with Natania Reuben. Oh, Natania Reuben's going to get her victory for sure. J-Lo's getting locked up for sure because I saw it in the 5D. She's going to get her vindication. But Brandy and Ray J, I would not be surprised if all of a sudden the niggas end up moving out the country. And it don't matter. You can go to another country. They can still bring you back. I mean, so yeah, I fully believe that Brandy was with the shits because think about it. Brandy blew up after, Whitney was her sacrifice. The same way Aaliyah was Beyonce's.
Now,
that's wild. That's why she didn't say shit. Whitney was her sacrifice.
Now, check this out. When you get a chance, check out the video. Brandy and Monica, I think the song was called All For Me or something like that.
Yes, Yes.
Just
Oh,
watch it. Watch it with no
I know
sound.
the one you talking about. I know the one you talking about. Wait, let me pull that up right now. I know the one you talking about because I seen that. What was it? 2 years ago. Brandy. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get in the right. Oh,
Watch
I'm
it
so
with no.
glad you brought that up.
But and you know what's crazy? I want you to do something else. So I ain't even gonna hold. This is crazy. I did this myself, right? Because with this information that comes in and stuff like that, and alleged stuff or whatever, you talk to people about it. People can, see doubters or people who be like, oh, this is just hogwash, right? So what I did was when you're speaking about Travis Scott, what I did was when that incident happened, I went to the timeanddate.com. Timeanddate.com, and I put the date in the calendar, and I just looked it up right here just to make sure I wasn't tripping. That's why I did it again. That happened on the 5th of November. It's his birthday, the 5th of November. It's one of
And
the
say that again. What was it on the 5th of November?
The 5th of November, 2021. That's when the Astro World thing happened, right?
The 5th of November, which is the day after the Satanic Rebels celebration.
Okay.
That's wild.
And Travis Scott's birthday, according to Wikipedia, is 4/30/91, but April 30th. So I put in April 30th, 1991.
His birthday is what?
Right?
Do y'all see this shit? Blood is a sacrifice. Animal or human, sacrifice any age. This shit is planned. Even their birthdays are planned in accordance with. Oh my God, bro.
So peep the distance from April 30th, 1991, a Tuesday, but not including Friday, November 5th, 2021. It's 30 years, 6 months, 6 days.
Get the fuck out of here.
30 or 366 months and 6 days.
What?
11,147 days. Just throwing that out there as well. But when I looked this up myself, the day that it happened, I was like, this is some crazy shit.
The Death by Numbers movie, bruh. You know what? I'm so glad you're on my frequency. Because when I have tried to point this shit out to people way before I ever started my YouTube channel, people would call me such a conspiracy theorist, but it's because we understand and we see, because we on the same frequency. Hold it. Let me check these comments right quick. Anonymous, thank you for tuning in. Says, we all can't wait. Absolutely can't wait for his karma. Sister Shauna says that is Aleister Crowley. I'm telling y'all that do as thou wilt shit, that Jay-Z shit that he be wearing on his chest. Say it with your chest, little ass nigga. Anonymous says they do sacrifice humans and animals in the name of Nimrod, the Ethiopian and Sudanese mixed king of Babylon, Iraq. No cap. And did I or did I not just show y'all last night the Magog map with Iraq on it? Did not show y'all the alliance between Putin and Trump and how they have a quote unquote concern about Russia's increasing allegiances and alliances with military in China, Iran, and let me pull up the article. This shit is all prophecy right here. That's why I keep saying, like, the Diddy shit, the Jay-Z shit, all this satanic shit, this is literally biblical prophecy according to Ezekiel 38. This shit is crazy, bruh. But I'm so glad you jumped in the my brain. I'm so just hold on. Let me find this right quick. Because God is telling me right now to show this again. Give me a second. I'm scrolling through my email to find that article that I showed on last night's live. Y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
No, I appreciate you for allowing me to jump on it. I'm gonna
look.
jump
You need to jump on here more often. Shit. Now that I know you feel me and you see and you understand, like I need you to be jumping on here again for real, for real.
And when I see, that's the thing too, right? And I appreciate that. because like when I do these deep dives, I call them, and I see this stuff, you know, I don't know what it all means, but I'm like, how could someone just readily say that there's nothing to it if they don't research it on their own? And so
Right.
when people do these demonstrations about certain things happening certain dates and times, I'm like, all right, cool. But like when this thing happened, I researched it on my own and I looked at the dates. And so
Yep.
when these researchers go in and say stuff about it, I'm like, man, I looked it up myself. He was 30 years old, 6 months and 6 days old, or 366 months old and 6 days old at the time. It's
Right.
just happening.
And
Like,
all those 666s.
come on, man. And
all them 666s definitely mean some shit. For sure.
That's weird.
For sure. I'm actually, I found the links. I'm trying to pull up the one that I showed y'all last night. Hold up. I think wait, no, it's not that one. Hold on. I'm in my my email here. Give me 1 second. Cause yeah, no, you see, you deep dive like I do. Everything that I be showing y'all is shit that I've studied. I showed y'all last night them old ass screen captures from my private Facebook page that I was researching this shit in 2013 about the Gog and Magog and the Lumacorp and you know all this shit that we're witnessing right now. All of this stuff is prophecy. Give me 1 second. Dang, I'm gonna have to just because I don't feel like keep scrolling through the emails. I'm gonna pull it up. I think I may have bookmarked it. Give me 1 second. Cause yeah, this is all like the Diddy shit, the Jay-Z shit, the war all of this shit is literally divine prophecy. Okay, I'm gonna just pull it up on the tube. Hold on. Trump, and it was Putin allies with Iraq, China, and I can't remember the third country. Is it this one? Oh, here it goes. Here it goes right here. Okay, now this is a different one, but this is essentially what I was trying to show. Yeah, North Korea. That's what it was. So it was North Korea, Iran, and China supporting Russia's war. And remember, I told you in the Bible, I showed y'all yesterday, when they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. Putin and Trump have been friends for decades. In fact, I called that out during Trump's first presidential election campaign. I was like, y'all do realize that as soon as Trump get in office, like he is divinely selected to carry out biblical prophecy. When the Bible says, when they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction, there's going to be a peace treaty that's going to be made in 2025. I've already seen it.
See, that's why, I was saying this stuff on my own in my own world. So to hear you say it, I had to jump off my mic because one day I was reading a book, and when I say book, sometimes I could mean Bible, allegedly, possibly. Yeah. And I kept thinking about the trumpets, but phonetically it was just so.
Yeah.
It was like, yo, we in this era, the Trump card.
Yep.
I was like, trumpets. I was like, then that bug went on his face. I was like, did they stage this shit? Like Beelzebub? I was like, no way. What is going on?
One of my homegirls, and I have to I'm gonna have to send that link. She sent me a couple of links where the reason Trump is bringing back the Bible, it's not the actual Bible. He has actually had a new Bible written. That's why he's saying we're bringing Bibles back to schools. And in this Bible, it basically has a new constitution written in the Bible. It's a new one world order constitution in this Bible. It's not the original one. Then again, none of the Bibles we have are really the original ones. And then he's also referring to himself now as the new savior and telling kids the whole bringing prayer back in school. He's having kids pray to him. It might be, let me see if it's in my history. Because when she sent me the links, I looked up the videos and I was like, oh, this motherfucker done lost his damn mind. Like, and he's not the Antichrist. He's not. He is just the one selected to bring about prophecy. And the prophecy is what I have been talking about since 2008, most definitely since 2013. Hold on, I'm scrolling through my history so I can show y'all. Yeah. Let me show y'all this right quick. Apparently we'll review the interview with Jaguar and Adria tomorrow, because one, the videos that I found I wasn't even looking for, but apparently this again, when I just allow God to take over things, is God always has a reason for it. So this is titled God Bless the USA Bible. Y'all, did you hear that? The USA Bible. An honest review of the Bible endorsed by Donald Trump. Now, here's what goes even more crazy. This came out 7 months ago, y'all. He just became president this month. So this is something that's been the Trump Bible. She sent me this shit. I was like, get the fuck out of here, bruh.
No, see, yeah, Trump is all Trump. It's weird. It's weird stuff going on. I don't like the McDonald's stuff either.
Me neither.
That's crazy.
Anonymous, thank you for that information for sure. And Andrew said, yeah, I know about the city college too. And you know what's crazy is that Nimrod and Ethiopia are named. Bring it up. Okay, God just said bring that up. Ezekiel 38. In the Gog. Lord, I thank you right now for the clarity that we're all receiving. And I thank you for the visions you showed me years ago that everybody kept saying I was crazy and a conspiracy theorist about, and how it's all coming full circle right now. Here we go. Ethiopia. This is about, and if y'all remember the live from last night where I detailed about my experience where I died, went to heaven and came back, and the angels showed me the double doors, and over the double doors, it said Gog versus Magog, and it had all the religious titles and symbolism and all the false preachers, and T.D. Jakes was at the front of the line. Everybody was following him, and Joel Osteen and Joyce Meyer and Benny Hinn, and then it showed all the way off to the right this skinny ass door that was rugged and beat up, and it had the rugged cross, and it was almost invisible, and only the chosen could see the door that said Yeshua. This says right here, Son of man, set thy face against Gog, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and prophesy against him, and say, thus saith the Lord, behold, I am against thee, O Gog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. And I showed y'all the map where it showed Meshech and Tubal. And I will turn thee back and put hooks in thy jaws, and I will bring thee forth in all thine army, horses and horsemen, all of them clothed with sorts of armor, even a great company with bucklers and shields, all of them handling swords. Persia, Ethiopia, and Libya with all of them with shield and helmet. Gomer and all his bands, the house of Togarmah of the north quarters, and all his bands, and many people with thee. Be thou prepared. That's exactly what this is for. Now I fully understand, Lord, why you've been having me on this subject so much on these lives. It's those of us who see we're the chosen. If you don't know by now that you're one of the chosen and you have an understanding of this shit, you're the chosen, and it's time for us to prepare, not to fear. That's what the angels keep telling me. It's not for us to fear, it's for us to prepare. Be thou prepared, and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them. After many days thou shalt be visited in the latter years. Thou shalt come into the land that is brought back from the sword, and is gathered out of many people against the mountains of Israel. Okay, Most High just said show the map, because the map, it shows all of these countries coming together against Israel. Hold on. Because, when I first had this vision, especially, there in heaven, I was like, what does this mean? And I remember waking up and they said, you're going to remember Gog and Magog. And the angels told me, You're not going to remember. Oh my God, thank you right now for the revelation. They say you're not going to remember until it's time. But we will bring it back to your remembrance when it's time. This is just mind blowing for me right
that's
now.
really insane. That's really
That's
heavy.
crazy.
I've been having that feeling all month.
Bruh.
Like, I've been saying to myself, like, a lot of this stuff I forgot.
Right?
And I'm like watching people do lives, and I'm like, yo, bro, I was outside telling people this shit, getting vilified. Yo, why you always talking about this? Why you?
Right.
And I'm like, yo,
because they're not the chosen. They're the ones going through the double doors. Only those of us who are the chosen actually can see. Okay, let me show y'all this shit. Oh my God. See how everything's pointed at Israel, Iran, Persia, Ethiopia, Kush, Libya, Put, East Europe, Gomer, the European Union. Go back to that with, oh my God, this download is insane right now. Oh my God. Okay, they just said the ancestor angel says, show them the European Union. Hold on. They said I wouldn't remember until it's time. And this is giving me chills right now, bro. Like, this is like giving me chills for real. This is, wait, no, go back. Yeah. The European Union. Okay, wait. No. Hold on. Give me the European Union meeting with Putin. That's what I was trying to find in my email and I couldn't. Okay. Which one was it? Which one was the link? Okay. No, get off my screen. Here it is. Let me bookmark this. Okay. European Union responds to Russia's war of aggression against Ukraine. The European Union and its member states stand united in their unwavering support for Ukraine and its people and firmly condemn Russia's military aggression. On October 23rd, 2024, the council adopted a financial assistance package for Ukraine. Do y'all remember when people were mad at Biden for sending money over to the Ukraine and assisting them with military weapons and shit? So this is all, wow, this is all completely together. This is why they showed me Gog versus Magog. It's Russia. I was right when I said Russia's going to invade the U.S. And once that war hits U.S. soil, they're going to put us in the FEMA camps that I was shown in 2008. Oh my God. So when the Bible says, go to that scripture, when they say peace and safety, hold on. They're giving me the downloads really fast. Hold on, y'all. Scripture. Let me share screen. Scripture. When they say peace and safety. Oh my God. Lord, I thank you right now for the divine just clarity on all of this. So 2 Thessalonians 5:3. I'm going to throw this in the chat right quick. I'm gonna come to y'all comments in a minute, but while I'm getting this download, I'm supposed to show this. I'll come back to y'all comments. 1 Thessalonians 5:3. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. My friend Amanda back home and we both had that premonition in 2013, the same night, and we did not live together. I was in my own apartment. She was in her own apartment. And we saw each other in the 5D. We astro projected. And because when we woke up, I called her and we talked about it. I said, bruh, did you see what I saw? I saw Russians kicking in the doors and dragging us out with these big ass military guns and these big ass tanks and shit. And they were capturing all the American citizens and calling us domestic terrorists. And they were arresting all of us and they put us in all those fucking FEMA camps. So Russia literally is Gog and Magog. So in the scripture where it says, Behold, I am against thee, O Gog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. Oh my God. And then Turkey, Armenia, the Kardashians, Kris Jenner. Oh my God. Adria was not lying about Kris Jenner doing that satanic ritual on that girl, on her friend. Now I understand why so many Armenians are coming over to America. Oh my God, it's all like the pieces of the puzzle. Oh my God.
Armenian girls are tough. I remember
Right.
from the party era, I met one. I don't even want to discuss some of the stuff that was going on, but it was on that party scene in that party world, and I could just imagine like the mind. See, we don't think military. We don't think in terms of conquering land and stuff. That we come, we like to party, we like to have fun, we welcome everybody. We don't think people out be having ulterior motives, man. But
no, like dead ass, like oh my God. It's just like it's crazy to like really see it. Cause I saw this what I call Gog versus Magog. This, y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm not lying. This is what I saw over the double doors, not Russia. It literally said Gog Magog, and it had every religious symbol that has ever existed. And I keep telling you, our religion was made by man. Every religious symbol was over the double doors. And people were walking through the double doors because they said, this is the way to go. We got to follow the religious leaders. And as soon as they walked through the doors, they fell into hell. And that rugged cross door that said Yeshua, I kept saying to the angels, why aren't they going? This is the truth. I am the way, the truth, and the life. And they said, because they are not the chosen. You guys are the chosen for the final battle between good and evil. I mean, we had our heavenly bodies. So it was like how the Bible talks about the dead in Christ shall rise. It's after we die. We rise again and we get our angelic bodies, but they gave us fatigue. We had on white army boots, we had on white fatigue pants, white fatigue bulletproof vest, and we had angel wings, and we had like rifles and darts, but it was like angelic rifles and angelic, bow, and I'm telling y'all, I don't care who thinks I'm crazy. I'm telling you what I saw. And this is what I'm producing as my movie, to try to animate it, to physically show y'all in my brain what they showed me in heaven. And the skinny door, the Bible that says broad is the way that leads to destruction, but narrow is the way that leads to life. They showed me that narrow door, y'all. Like I'm not bullshitting. And over the broad door, at the very top, it said Gog Magog, and right above, like how this has Russia right here, right above here was all the religious symbols, but it was so massive that it was like you couldn't even see all the symbols at once. So when Jaguar said that Trump is who God selected, she's right. Trump is put in place to carry out the biblical prophecy for this to happen. And that's why in Ezekiel, it says, be thou prepared, and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them after many days. Again, when they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. So we will be fine for some years. There will be a peace treaty that will go into place in 2025, and it'll be in place for some years. But once they have amassed enough resources, just like on that Illumicorp video I showed y'all last night, that's when the destruction is going to come. After many days, thou shalt be visited in the latter years. Thou shalt come into the land that is brought back from the sword and is gathered out of many people against the mountains of Israel, which have been always waste, but it is brought forth out of the nations, and they shall dwell safely, all of them. Thou shalt ascend and come like a storm. Thou shalt be like a cloud to cover the land, thou and all thy bands, and many people with thee. Thus saith the Lord God, it shall come to pass that at the same time shall things come into thy mind, and thou shalt think an evil thought. Oh my God. So the whole Diddy, oh my God, the whole Diddy Jay-Z shit, all of this is prophecy. Now I understand why I've been so obsessed with this story. Following the Diddy case, following Jay-Z showing the shit about Baphomet and Beyonce and the deception of the music, and Luther being the minister of music and being a fallen angel, Lauryn Hill and angelic being Cassidy Earth, an angel that transformed into an angel of light. Oh my God, these downloads are insane right now. This is why God didn't let me get that job, because I'm supposed to do this. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, all these things shall be added unto you. Everything I need shall be supplied. Thank you, ancestors. This is why God has me in this place, to show this, to prepare the people, prepare the chosen. What did that scripture say? Go back, go back, go back, go back. Show them again is what they're telling me, the ancestors. Be thou prepared. So it's not to fear. It's simply to prepare, meaning when they implement this one world system, and those of us that will not take the mark, as the Illumicorp training video that I showed y'all last night, if y'all didn't see it, go watch my live from last night, the voice training live, because again, it always comes back to this. No matter what I start with, it always comes back to this. They're going to implement the one world system. It will launch in 2025. It'll take a while. It'll take some years for it to fully be implemented. But once they have amassed everything that they need, all their resources, it's going to be mandatory and it's going to be forced on us. Those, like Obama said on the old video that I showed y'all a couple lives ago, everyone has to chip in. There's another video where he says those that don't get chipped are going to be deemed domestic terrorists. Those are the people that they're going to first capture and take into the FEMA camps, those that don't take the mark. But those who are able to live off the land, who don't need the system, it'll take them a while for them to find us. Now I understand why God even has had me learn about living off the land and making my own products. Because I make my own deodorant, I make my own feminine wash, I make my own hair growth serum. I make a lot of my own shit because I knew that this shit was coming. This is wild. Lord, I thank you right now. All jokes aside about Diddy and shit, I thank the Most High right now to have divine confirmation of someone else who is a seer like me. So you textiles, it was not a mistake, just like Sister Shonda. It's not a mistake that God brought you out of my channel. And it's not a mistake that you have seen what I've been seeing, and that people made us both think we were crazy, because they are the ones that are under Gog and Magog. They're the ones who aren't meant to see. But we, the true children of Israel, we are their descendants. That's why we can see we're the chosen.
Indeed. You know, it's crazy. An example of remembering something that, you know, from the past is the whole Natania Reuben story.
Right.
Like, I've heard Choke No Joke say a name and Jaguar say the name, and I remember the story, but it's one thing to hear the name and just keep moving, and then there's another thing to sit and think and remember what happened and where you were when it happened, and the reaction to, and the vibe of the town. Because I'm from New York, I used to go to the like I watched her say, a lot of you people, you know, weren't even born to me. I never ever been to a Club New York. Like, I've been to Club New York, so I know what she means. So it's like that whole ambience and lifestyle and everything is up and is fun. So not only that, but when I go back and revisit the story, if I don't do that, I don't know or remember that the man that's locked up right now actually fired a weapon, according to reports from the
Mhm.
officers and from Natania herself, fired a weapon in there. And it seems like people still to this day, and probably for a while, until people start to understand more, still believe that Sean took a fall for Diddy.
Mhm.
And so that just goes to show, like, there's in my opinion, possibly allegedly an agenda to make things seem a certain way, when in all reality, if you seek the truth, you'll find it.
Right. And that's what the Bible says, search and search and it shall be shown. My Lord, I have to give God the praise right now. All these years that people have called me crazy and called me a conspiracy theorist and said they didn't understand what I was talking about. God, Lord, I thank you. You were preparing me for this moment today, right now. You were preparing me to show them the prophecy. And now I will never doubt myself. I will never doubt my gifts. I'm speaking into existence, not only interviewing Jaguar Wright, but interviewing Natania Reuben for the spiritual, because, okay, slow down the download. Natania Reuben knows about Gog and Magog as well. Jaguar knows about Gog and Magog as well. They know about the grid. They're giving me this download. They know about the spiritual warfare, and they were selected out of the darkness of the industry to bring the light of the Most High to all of us. That's why I feel such a deep spiritual connection to Jaguar from the moment she came into my live last month and posted those comments. And then her son, Giovanni, who passed away, showed up in my room at the other Airbnb I was at. And when I tell y'all, the whole light in my room went white, and that young man was standing next to me, giving me messages to give his mother during that live. Now I fully understand and overstand why that happened. Lord, you are good. You are good and you are merciful, because this shit here, everybody said I was crazy. This is what's about to happen. And I'm not saying it's going to happen in 2025, because it's not. We have to have the period of peace and safety. And the Antichrist, from what the angels told me, is the false Roman version of Jesus, the white, whitewashed version. And the fact that they even took Yeshua's name and replaced it with Jesus, that it and I'm not saying Jesus is evil. Please, y'all, hear me. Jesus's true name is Yeshua. This was confirmed in heaven when they showed me the narrow door with the rugged cross. It did not say Jesus, it said Yeshua. But because God understands that we have been lied to, yes, you can call upon the name of Jesus and things will happen. I know that for a fact, because I've cast demons out in the name of Jesus. But when I came into the full understanding that the true Christ's name was Yeshua, from then on, I have referred to the true Christ as Yeshua, because that's what they showed me in heaven when they showed me the narrow, rugged door. It said, Yeshua, the true Christ. Just like this Gog Magog was here, the double doors. Let's just use this map for an example. So imagine this is the double door here, right? Way over here was this skinny ass door. And above that skinny ass door, it said Yeshua, the true Christ. And I kept saying, why can't they see that this is the door? Because they were, it's like a holographic image suspended in the air when they showed me these things. That's even how my premonitions come, but especially when I was in heaven. So they were showing it to me. We were watching it. And I said, why can't they see? They're going into destruction. They said, because they're not the chosen. They chose to follow other gods. They chose idolatry and witchcraft. They chose to follow a false religion. Religion is not of God. The angels confirm that in heaven. So now I see fully, I understand So I'm speaking into existence the wealth for me to produce my animated. I need to show them what I was shown, because right now I'm speaking it, but I need to physically show them. So ancestors, angels, spirit guides, this is not about me wanting money. Please give me the equipment so I can show them what you guys have shown me. They need to see it. I know how to animate. I know how to edit. I know how to produce. Give me the equipment so I can show what God has given me, what y'all gave for me to show these people, because this is coming. Clear as day. Israel. This is coming. So the satanic ritual calendar, all of this shit, it all goes back. It all goes back to the word of God. It all comes back to prophecy. This is Ezekiel 38. I got to put that in the chat for those who may have missed that, so that y'all can go. If you don't want to believe me, you can read. If you believe in the word of God, you can go research this outside of my live, and you can go listen to all of my previous lives. If you look at all my lives over the last month or so, I kept wondering, like, Lord, why does this keep coming to me? No matter what I talk about, this keeps coming to me. And now I understand why. And Textiles, I thank God for you joining the panel tonight, because that was definitely divinely orchestrated. But yeah, this European Union and the fact that they are coming into union with Iran, China, North Korea, this is all prophecy being fulfilled. And again, 1 Thessalonians 5:3, for when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. So this peace treaty, and let me pull that up, because there was articles of them already talking about the peace treaty. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Peace treaty, let me spell correct, with okay, slow down the download, y'all. Peace treaty with Putin and Trump, because I saw this about it was a few years ago. I love when y'all be on point. And I'm talking about my answers. This was 3 hours ago. During my live of all things, exclusive Putin ascended in Ukraine eyes contours of a Trump peace deal. Did I just call that, or did I just call that? 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Can't nobody tell me I'm not connected to God because I be cussing. I'm just me. Hell, Christ was out in the streets just like I am. Vladimir Putin is open to discussing a Ukraine ceasefire deal with Donald Trump, which they are friends. They've been friends for decades, but rules out making any major territorial concessions and insists that Kyiv abandon ambitions to join NATO. 5 sources, bookmark it. Okay. 5 sources with knowledge of Kremlin thinking told Reuters, and this is in 2019, by the way. The photo is U.S. President-elect Trump, who has vowed to swiftly end the conflict, is returning to the White House at a time of Russian ascendancy. Moscow controls a chunk of Ukraine. Moscow controls a chunk of Ukraine. Moscow controls a chunk of Ukraine about the size of the American state of Virginia, and is advancing at the fastest pace since the early days of the 2022 invasion. In the first detailed reporting of what President Putin would accept in any deal brokered by Trump, the 5 current and former Russian officials said the Kremlin could broadly agree to freeze the conflict along the front lines. There may be room for negotiation over the precise carve-up of the 4 eastern regions of, I don't know how to pronounce that, Donetsk, whatever these names are, because I don't speak their language, according to 3 of the people who all requested anonymity. Stop messing with my throat chakra and my tongue. Get the fuck out, my energy demon. You have no authority. I have all authority over you. You bow down to the Most High that's within me and get the fuck on. Anonymity to discuss sensitive matters. While Moscow claims the 4 regions as wholly part of Russia, defended by the country's nuclear umbrella, you can stay under my umbrella, Rihanna. Oh my God. All these songs mean everything. This is crazy. It forces on the ground controls 70 to 80% of the territory, with about 26,000 square kilometers still held by Ukrainian troops. Open source data on the front line shows Russia may also be open to withdrawing from the relatively small patches of territory it holds in the Kharkiv and Mykolaiv regions in the north and south of Ukraine, 2 of the officials said. Putin said this month that any ceasefire deal should reflect the realities on the ground, but that he feared a short-lived truce, which would only allow the West to rearm Ukraine. If there is no neutrality, it is difficult to imagine the existence of any good neighborly relations between Russia and Ukraine, Putin told the Valdi discussion group on November 7th. And interesting that it was November 7th when I got the download about Courtney Burgess having 12 days. Why? Because this would mean that Ukraine will be constantly used as a tool in the wrong hands and to the detriment of the interests of the Russian Federation. When I tell you that God has a way of making humankind see what they don't want to see, there's no way that you can look at this map and look at this scripture and look at this, which just published 3 hours ago. So my time, it's 3:24 a.m. Central Standard Time. This published at midnight. While during this very live, this published at midnight. Yeah, Lord, I thank you. This is just, I'm speechless right now, because I know for a fact what God showed me. And then we've got Donald Trump endorsing the USA Bible. So when y'all hear this man, saying all these outrageous things, let me reconnect Instagram. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to post my YouTube, so they have to come to my YouTube to see the rest of it. When you hear this man talking about bringing Bibles and prayer back in the school, it ain't of God. It's not.
Bible endorsed by Donald Trump, the God Bless the USA Bible.
The God. These Masons are something else, bruh. And on that Illuma Court video, which that was another video I wasn't even looking for, but that God just gave me. He said religion is our biggest weapon to control the minds of the masses. Oh my God, the USA.
A bit later in this video, but when I saw that it was kind of becoming a viral sensation, I decided, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and order one. So $59.99 after taxes and shipping. This Bible cost me $74.75. And honestly, my plan was to do an unboxing video, but the Bible showed up in this little white bubble mailer, and it didn't say anything about God Bless the USA Bible on it. So I just opened it when I got the mail, not realizing what was inside. And so this Bible,
God Bless the USA Bible. Oh my God. Oh my God. These Masons are so diabolical.
Interesting.
what was inside it.
Because think about this new generation. I think about all my nieces and nephews. Lord, cover them right now. Cover every last one of them. And please, please let them see this so that they can be prepared. It's to dumb down the Gen Zs. They'll look at this video and believe that this is of God. They'll look at this video and they will think that this is godly, simply because it says God bless the USA. Let me catch all these comments right quick. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, hold on, you guys. Let me catch these right quick. Sister Shonda said, BRICS, Brazil, Russia, Iraq, China, South Africa. You are definitely on point. Most definitely on point. She said the European Union, the 10 toes Daniel statue from his dream will go against Gog and Magog. America must come down. The one world government has to come. Absolutely. The Bible prophecy will come to pass. It absolutely will. See, and I was wondering why I was researching the European Union when I was 13 and 14 years old. My parents thought I was nuts. Like, when I tell you, I've been seeing this shit my whole life. And I would try to show them, and, because they're religious, they didn't want to hear it. They must prepare and get ready to usher in for the Antichrist rule. Absolutely. Let's see. She said all the nations will give their power. They will to the Antichrist for the one world order, for sure. They fell into hell because once you take the mark, you cannot be saved. They follow the Antichrist. Absolutely. Isis Rivera, thanks so much for tuning in. She said, how do y'all feel about Megan Thee Stallion's mother passing as she suddenly begins showered and honored with so much? It's a sacrifice. And we've been calling her Mega Man.
When did this happen?
Isn't that on her documentary? Let me Google that.
I'm gonna look it up. Which I can definitely. It just crossed my mind. I didn't know about that one, but
Yep. I just found it. Sure did. Sure did. What's the date on this? Let's get the date. This was 4 years ago. October 23rd. What's October 23rd on this?
Just the 4 stands out on its own.
Let me show y'all.
They're releasing it 4 years.
Exactly. So October, what was the date again? October 23rd. Okay. That's during the preparation for All Hallows Eve. Abduction holding a ceremonial preparation for individual for human sacrifice.
You say her mama allegedly died on what day?
So the date on this says October 23rd, 2020, as far as this getting published. Let me look at, do we have a date? The best mom in the world. Strongest. Okay, but what's the date? Okay. Her mother lived. Wait.
What happened with Diddy? Not Diddy. Cameron called Man or something like that, right?
Hold on. Okay, this is too long. I need the specific date her mom died. Megan Thee Stallion. Date. Mom passed. Removing Mom Holly Thomas. Let's see what people says. Meg Thee Stallion recalls removing Mom Holly from life support. She wouldn't have wanted to stay like this, so she removed her mom from. I knew it. Something told me that this was going to be a part of her documentary on Prime. Okay. Look at her with the red hair looking evil as hell. Let's see. Mom died of a brain tumor. Now this says 2019. What's the date? Okay. She lost her mom to a brain tumor in March 2019. And her mom was 47, having back-to-back seizures. What is March on the calendar? But it's not a coincidence that this was produced during the preparation for All Hallows Eve. March. Oh, wow. Does it give the exact date her mom died? It just says March 2019. I need the exact date because March is on here. Blood sacrifice, assassination. Oh my God. Dude, okay, I need the date. Now I need the date. I need the actual date. Let's get this. Date. Meg Stallion's mom passed. I need the date. Okay, maybe it's here. All it keeps saying is March 2019. I need the actual date. Okay, Holly, what her mom was a rapper? Interesting. Because I told y'all on that Illuminate song with Absol and Kendrick Lamar, he says blatantly, so you can take your top 5 lists, dead or alive. And in Masonic initiation, stop trying to block my throat chakra. Masonic initiation, they have to give 5 direct relatives to sacrifice in order to obtain their fame. Okay, let's see. Enter March 22nd. Okay, March 22nd. Let's go back to the calendar. So March 22nd follows the spring equinox.
No, they said what was the day her mom died? Not March 22nd.
That's what, hold on.
That's what it said?
It says here that the Houston native broke the heartbreaking news to fans on Instagram Friday, March 22nd.
All right, so you know what? The 322 is Skull and Bones, ain't it?
Yep.
And then she was born on 5/2.
Now hold on. As I scroll down more, Megan's great-grandmother passed earlier this month on March 7th. So these are 2 sacrifices back to back. Whoa, this is nuts. This is really nuts. On top of having to go through the loss of her mother, Megan's great-grandmother, so her mother's grandmother passed on March 7th. Now, this did say she shared the news on March 22nd, but is that the day her mom died?
But even to just share it on that day is kind of telling.
It's extremely telling.
Like go down that rabbit hole. It's like, why you even drop that news on Skull and Bone Day? And then you end up doing the show, twerking and allegedly getting millions of dollars for this campaign.
And then here, Good Friday, Day of Passion, blood is the ritual. It's on here twice. And Easter Eve Day, human sacrifice, male or female adult. Bro, this is Ephesians 6. Okay. Ephesians 6 and 10. Oh, Lord, this is a lot. Like, I know you have for me to do this, but this diabolical shit is a lot. Finally, my brethren, be strong. Thank you. That's why God just gave this to me, because as an empath, I can feel all of this corruption. I don't like how it feels. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, the word of God, that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. That's absolutely what a blood sacrifice is. Wherefore, take unto you the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all to stand, therefore, having your loins girded about with truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness, and your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked, and take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. Which is the word of God. Be thou prepared with the word of God. Oh, y'all giving these downloads tonight. Y'all giving these downloads tonight. We started with a laugh and a kiki about the Diddler and Usher and all of that, but now shit done really got real. Because now I fully understand this. Put on the whole armor of God. Be thou prepared. Lord, thank you right now. Mega Man definitely, it's giving sacrificial. Ain't no way. And she chose to take her mom off of life support. She chose to do that. And then how is it that as I'm doing my live, this gets published? Man, when I tell you God be speaking through me, people can get mad that I cuss all they want. God be speaking through me, because now here we have the USA God Bless America Bible. This is crazy. Sister Shauna said, since a child, they knew who I was before I did. God knew who you were before you even entered this earth. Before you even entered. That's right. That's right. And we gonna keep, look, I'm gonna keep putting this out until the dead in Christ shall rise, until those, and when it says the dead in Christ, what that means is that the chosen who have not been awakened, whose third eyes have not been opened. The rapture is the coming of Christ in your consciousness. Please, Black people especially, please get that false image of a white man coming out the sky to carry your Black ass to heaven. That was a deception that was put upon us by the previous slave masters and our ancestors. The coming of Christ is your third eye opening to the consciousness of who Yeshua truly was, so that you don't be deceived, so that you don't keep following a false God. Sister Shauna says, never doubt, sis, it's all for a purpose. He shows us in part here a little, there a little, absolutely. And like the angels told me, you're not going to remember until it's time for you to. So again, shout out to you, Textiles. You most definitely one of the chosen. You most definitely a chosen brother. She says, since a child. And Andrew, thank you. God is a spirit. God is not a man. God's not a woman. God has no human form. When I went to heaven and the angels brought me before the throne of God, it was spirit energy, massive light, spirit energy. And the light is so intense and I can't put it into human words, but how you guys interpret wings on the angelic beings that have come to earth. Some of those angelic beings are fallen angels, but what we perceive humanly as wings is vibrational frequency energy. So God as a spirit is the highest vibrational frequency to ever exist. God is all and all is God. There is no son of God. There's no mother of God. There's no virgin, none of that bullshit. God has no beginning and no end. God has no creation, for God is creation. So when you hear the term son of God, it's the energy of Christ. If you resonate with Christ's energy, then you can call yourself a son or daughter of Christ and of God. But there's no white man named Jesus. Yeshua was indeed of melanin complexion when he walked this earth. They have whitewashed the Savior to give you a false image of idolatry a false image, which they took Yeshua's true name and replaced it with Jesus. Do you know who was responsible for that? The Roman Catholics, who were pagan worshipers. Constantine, who founded the church, the actual Christian religion, was indeed a pagan. So everyone who calls themselves a Christian, you're actually a pagan. The true Christ lives within you. It's not an external person that you worship. It's an energy that you carry. I've been saying this shit over and over. And now I even understand why the last couple of females who I tried to explain this to, who I did form initially a sisterhood bond with, that's why they kept reverting back to religion, because they're not the chosen. And I pray even now that your eyes are opened. If you're still watching my lives, if you're following religion, you're not following God. Religion has been created by man to control the minds of the masses. I showed y'all that on the Illumicort video that we watched last night. They said it. They said religion is our biggest weapon of mind control. Sister Shauna said, sis, I've been saying Trump being elected is a reprieve, pause, but like you said, people should be preparing for what's coming. Absolutely. MJG, thank you so much for tuning in. I do appreciate that. October 23rd is actually 1, 2, 3. 3, 3, 2, 2, the reverse of 2, 2, 3, skull and bones. Thank you. For sure. For sure. Like I said, this bullshit here is not a coincidence. Donald Trump was selected by God to carry out the prophecy. This prophecy in Ezekiel. And it's not a coincidence, and it's not a mistake that the president who has had the most long-standing relationship with Putin has been placed back in office to carry out this. Because again, if Kamala would have gotten elected, we would already be in war right now. There would be no peace treaty. Because the DNC, or as Jaguar calls them, the Demonic National Convention, their aim, that you guys do realize that the DNC is in alignment with Iran, right? So if she would have gotten elected, Iran would have already bombed and we would already be at war. So yeah, I don't like Trump personally. I don't. I think he's an ignorant motherfucker. But I understand why God selected to put Trump in place so that this could happen. Because this is his friend. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can pull that up. How long how many years they've been friends. Okay, here we go. Let me share tab, and then soon I'm gonna have to end this live because it is almost 4 a.m. But y'all make sure y'all come back tonight. We're going to elaborate more on this, but we are going to review that interview with Natania Reuben and Jaguar and Adria. So, a timeline of Trump's long history with Russia. Let's see. I want to get the physical timeline. Oh, it goes all the way back to 1987. I told y'all. Did I tell y'all? He has been friends with Putin and his family forever. Soviet leader Mikhail Gorbachev comes to New York. This is in 88. And eager to get himself involved in a major news story, Trump circulates a rumor that Gorbachev is going to visit Trump Tower. Trump visits Moscow in 87. Bookmark. Trump visits Moscow and Leningrad, his first trip to what was then the USSR, to explore expanding his hotel empire in those cities. This was Trump before the bankruptcies of the early 90s wiped him out. At the time, he was a flashy, successful real estate developer turned president, interesting, who had just come off an under-budget renovation of Central Park's Woolman Rink, arguably his most successful project in New York. Putting buildings in Russia would have been a relatively logical move. So he goes all the way back to 87. This is wild. So from 87, let's go to the most recent. Where I want to see where he gets with Putin. Okay, 2015, I'm seeing Putin. 2013, I'm seeing Putin. Okay, 2007. I told y'all he been friends with this nigga for a long time. Let's see. Let's keep going. Okay, so it looks like he became friends with Putin. Yeah, in 2007, so almost 20 years. And he first went to Russia in 87. So one has to ask themselves, why was Trump spending so much time in Russia in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s and the 2010s, all the way up till now?
Very interesting.
All the way up till, I mean, look at this shit. All the way up till
You gotta
this
get
year.
familiar. You gotta get familiar with the other players in the show. You know, when you work on the show,
Yep.
you get your script. You gotta get used to being around. You know,
Look at this shit here.
You gotta sleep in the same bed with and
Right.
shit.
Look at this shit. This is over there. He doing the same fish shit in 2017. Boy, I'm telling you, God makes no mistakes.
See, we
yeah,
the people, we like cattle on a farm, right?
Yeah, straight up.
And they just get market share, you know.
That's why they said in that Illumicourt video, you know, this whole one world order is going to be ran by accountants and executives. It's not going to be ran by the presidents. That's just the bullshit that they want us to believe. Andrew says, when I went to heaven, God wasn't a man or woman. Absolutely, Andrew. That's why I'm glad you put that in the chat, because we, you know, the human beings, because of the low vibration that our brain is on, because we've been, our pineal gland, we were never taught to open our pineal gland. So naturally, we assign gender roles. You know, we assign gender roles to deities that are so much bigger than us. And like I said, when I went to heaven, God was spirit energy, and the angelic celestial beings looked a lot celestial and what we would call terrestrial or extraterrestrial. The woman off of the angelic being off of the fifth element that was carrying the actual fifth element in her stomach, I saw several of those when I was in heaven, and they were massively tall. They were not humanly tall. They were like, they look like back in the day when you were a kid and you saw the David and Goliath. They were bigger than that. And they were just floating around heaven. I mean, the angels are not fat white cherubs with wings. There's no race, because there's no humanity in heaven. So there again, when I say ain't no white man coming out the sky to carry your black ass to heaven, I'm telling y'all the truth based off of my experience. You may not like that. I know a lot of you Christians ain't gonna like to hear that. And you're speaking to a former person who referred to herself as a Christian, who parents had a church, who was raised apostolic Pentecostal. So that's why where I come from, they say that I'm crazy, because they're not the chosen. They can't see. And unfortunately, when I saw the double doors, damn near all of my relatives and friends I grew up with were going through those double doors because they followed what they were conditioned to follow. Now, I do want to play this real quick because this was, yeah, it all belongs to me. Either way, like I said, this industry is diabolical, but this USA Bible bullshit, oh, good Lord. When people say this country's going to hell, it's already there. But again, it's prophecy. Yeah, he was definitely selected by God to carry out the prophecy in Ezekiel. And I showed you guys his long-standing relationship with Putin. And the Bible said to prepare. Go back. Be thou prepared and prepare thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard. So now I understand when Goddess Mercy said that my soul tribe was scattered. She was right. Apparently, I got some soul tribe members on this live tonight. Shout out to every last one of y'all. Or this morning, rather, since it's pretty much 4 a.m. I'm going to put this title of the Trump Bible video from YouTube in the comments. So then that way, if you guys want to go research that on your own, you definitely can. Let me check these other comments before I end the live. Texel said that's video. Hey, my love. It's okay, Joy. I know you've been working on your channel, your content. Shout out to you, love. Definitely catch the replay because tonight's live went nuts. We started off with a Kiki talking about the Diddler and Courtney Burgess and all that shit, and then it got real on a spiritual level, and I thank God for that. Texel says, gives me Whitney tried to fight the system vibes. Absolutely. And dude was the hitman. Brandy made off. Monica's like her running mate. Because people have questioned for years if Ray J was the one that took Whitney out since he was the closest one to her. And the fact that she handed Brandy the note and Brandy didn't do anything. He said, like I told you to stay loyal. Now we're in charge type energy. Right. Always a car blowing up. Absolutely. 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 Like straight up. So, thank you so much, Textiles, for joining the panel tonight. Thank you for all the deets, all the details and stuff. Andrew says, Diddy been using other inmates' phone codes? They have it all on tape. Oh, that's what I was going to present tonight, y'all. Because actually, I have all those links in my email. Because I found that too when I was researching about Quincy and King giving the cease and desist to Courtney Burgess. I saw all that information under the news section on, I won't say Google because I don't use Google. I use DuckDuckGo. But yeah, I will show y'all those links for sure. Y'all come back again tonight. I'm going to show you guys exactly what Andrew's talking about. I found like about 5 or 6 different articles about Diddy using inmates' phones and sending codes and trying to bribe witnesses to change their story so that he won't have to, go through staying in prison. Diddy, God has you there and you're not getting out. I don't care how much money you pay. I don't care who you fucking jailed. Let them use your phones. Because apparently he's having his own Diddy party in the prisons from what the streets is talking. You are being judged by the Most High God, and no amount of Freemason protection, allegiance, alliance will protect you, sir, because you cannot hide from God, not at all, and neither can Jay-Z. And that's why I told y'all the download I got this morning. The Angels and Ancestors said Jay-Z and Beyonce are both going to get arrested and investigated. Jay-Z, Drake, Beyonce, Brandy, Ray J, Oprah are all getting investigated and arrested in 2025. And more than likely, they're going to get indicted as well. And Rick Ross, too. So when I kept telling y'all that London Bridge is falling down, what was that, a month ago? Now y'all can kind of see what I'm talking about. And when I was saying Babylon is falling, the whore in Babylon are all these people who have come in agreement with these low vibrational deities by performing satanic and sexual rituals on them. So I want to thank everybody that tuned in tonight. Definitely appreciate all of my returning viewers. And again, shout out to Textiles for joining the panel. Please join again because you and I are on the same exact frequency. And I feel like you're like one of my definite, soul brothers. And thank you to all of my new viewers. For those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. For those who want to stay in touch, you can follow me on Instagram. It's the very same @ as my channel. And I'm sending prayers to every single victim who has been a victim not only of sexual abuse, but of satanic ritual abuse. And you guys make sure to pray for victims daily. Literally, pray for the victims who are still being trafficked. Pray for the victims who are still being sexually abused. Pray for the victims that are being mentally and emotionally abused. They need our prayers for God to bring them out of that. So, appreciate you guys. I need to go to the bathroom and go to sleep. So, y'all be sure to tune in again. And thank you so much.